Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? And welcome back to more Pokemon Pokopia. It turns out that is how you pronounce it, apparently. But yes, welcome back. Let us not waste any time. Let us get on and crack on. Now, I've gotten sick and I've turned HDR off on both my PlayStation and my Switch. It's fine when I'm using it for my TV, but capture cards just don't like it, and I'm sick of always having to mess with it. So all I've done is I've just turned it off on the consoles, and I've just set up my TV so it sort of emulates HDR anyway, with my LG TV. And everything now just looks pretty much the same, both on capture card and on my TV. It's all nice and colourful and alright. Because now I don't have to mess around with the settings anymore. I just leave it as is. I'm just not going to bother with HDR anymore until capture cards come along that can properly support it. Because no capture card... The only one that did a good job of it was me... my... Ava Media Live 4K. This is my favourite capture card. But... my current PC can't support it, like it's not big enough. I did find a way a while ago to use it, but it meant I had to like have my graphics card just resting inside the case, like it wasn't slotted in. I had to use like a cable extender to extend the graphics card from my motherboard with the cable, and then it would just rest in the bottom of the case of my PC. And it was alright, but I just didn't like, because normally, obviously, the back end of your graphics card has to be venting out the back of the PC. But with this setup, the whole of the graphics card was just encased inside the PC case, and I didn't like it. Because it just felt like it was probably damaging it in the long run, being encased in a heated box without anywhere to vent properly. I did leave the gap at the back where the graphics card used to be open, like the little slats where air would normally vent out. That was left open so air could get in. But in the end, I decided to stop using this just to be safe, because this had to go into the PCIe Express slot. But with my graphics card in that small case, it wouldn't fit the graphics card to, like, cover the other slot. Which is why I had to like use an extender cable on the card, but in the end I didn't like it, so I stopped using it for now. But this card, this handles HDR good. The only thing this card doesn't do, because it's slightly older, is it doesn't support like variable refresh rate and things like that, which, to be honest now, I don't really care about. I mean, I think it supports 120 Hz. It doesn't support variable refresh rate, so that's fine. Like, that's something else I've turned off, variable refresh rate, because it just also messes with the capture card. But I've kept auto low latency and 120 Hz turned on, so that's fine, at least. But yeah, eventually I'd love to start using this again, because this, while using the HDR, this did a good job of actually managing it on the PC side, on the graphics capture side, on the stream side. Whereas every Elgato capture card that I've had does an absolute piss poor job of it. Which is why I've always said, if you want a capture card, check into Ava Media. Ava Media have been around for years and they've always been a good capture card brand. I mean, I'm using my Elgato card there, because again, I can't use this. I use a HD60X. I have an S Plus and the original Elgato card all sat over there as well. I've bought many Elgato cards and they've all had the same issue. Well, they've all had issues in general. But anyway, let me get in, get on, and crack on. I'm going to quickly pour myself a drink. But yes, colouring and everything looks lovely now. It doesn't look over contrasted anymore. Everything looks great. So I'm happy with that. And like I said, on my TV, I've got it on, so it's sort of like emulating HDR anyway. So I don't need it on the console just have it on my TV, so then it doesn't affect the capture card. So what I like about me 2 monitors as well, me BenQ monitors I've had for years. They're not stupidly expensive 4K monitors, they're only like £300 each. I bought one, and then years later I got another one, the exact same one. But what I like about those monitors, because I used to just use them, like I never used to have a bigger TV. I mean, I had a big TV in the past similar to this one, but it was like a cheap 4K TV. I mean, really cheap. And eventually it had this like issue where whites started to look blue, had like a blue haze over it, and it's because like the paneling was cheapy and crappy. But I used that for a while. It was around about when Final Fantasy 15 released. I used to have that. That was when I had my sofa set up, my original sofa set up. And then I went back to a desk setup. And I remember playing God of War, the 2018 version, the revamp to the series, on one of those monitors. And I had a capture card before then. I can't remember what it was called. I bought it very briefly. I literally bought it and sent it back immediately. Because the guy who was selling it on Amazon was like selling it as if it was brand new, but it wasn't. When I got it, it had been opened. There was bits missing. There was scratches on the capture card. It was like this long triangle. I can't remember the brand of it. But I remember I bought that and I tried it with God of War. And it was just flickering and stuttering and crapping out. And I knew it was pre-ordered. It was, the guy was selling as if it was brand new. And I remember I told him I wanted a refund, and he tried to get us to go to his own website to request a refund rather than going through Amazon. And I was like, this was my first time this has happened, because I thought I had bought it brand new from Amazon, but Amazon sometimes defaults to third-party sellers, and it sometimes can be missed that it's done that. I'm a lot more, ever since then, I'm a lot more careful about that these days. But yeah, I went to Amazon and I said, is this normal that I'm supposed to be going to somebody's website to get a refund? And they're like, no, don't do that. You're not supposed to do that. And yeah, that guy got wrong. So he had to give us me money back. I sent him his shitty used product back. And that's when I came across that's when I decided to just spend the extra money, and I bought that Ava Media Live Gamer 4K card, and that was a godsend. I loved that card. But my PC that I used to have it in died a while ago, a few years back. And the PC that I'm using now is my streaming PC. Used to be my gaming PC. It's got a 2070 Super in it, decent GPU and RAM. Of course, it's a bit outdated now, but it's perfect as a streaming rig these days. So that's my streaming rig. And then I bought a gaming laptop. I remember I bought one, and me and Koos was trying to play Gears of War 4, I think it was. And I couldn't even boot it to the title screen. It would get to the title screen, and a few seconds later it would overheat and shut itself off. So it was a custom build laptop. It wasn't like a branded one. It's a branded company here in the UK. But they do their own branded in-house built laptops and PCs and that. The PCs are good. I've always bought my PCs from them for years. But this was my first gaming laptop. I'd never had a gaming laptop before. And when I contacted them, I'm like, oh, it's normal for it to be doing that. I was like, no, it is clearly not normal for it to be constantly shutting off. So this was my first bad experience with this company. I've never had any bad experience when it comes to their PCs. If I've ever had any technical issues, they'd fix it straight away. They'd either do it over the phone or they'd get you to send it in and they'd fix everything, no problem. Because my first PC, the one that I used to have before that one, I remember it had some issues where it was the overclocking was causing issues. We managed to fix it. I sent it back to them and they sorted it out. But yeah, and then a few years later I decided I'll give another laptop a go. What I did was I sent that initial laptop that was broken, I sent back and I said just build us a small size PC, and that's the one I've got now. That's my streaming rig. And then a few years later, around about the time of COVID, I bought myself an actual branded an Asus ROG Strix gaming laptop. and that's got a 3080 in it. And I still use that to today, but again, since I was new to, like, I never really paid much attention to graphics cards, because obviously PC ones, it was mostly always the same. But when it came to laptop ones, I didn't know that the VRAM was always crap. So this laptop that I've got, it's got a 3080, but it's only got 3 gig of VRAM, and it's pretty... I mean, it's still alright. But if I had known that, I wouldn't have bought it. But that's my current PC gaming rig. But it doesn't really matter, because I hardly ever do PC gaming these days. I mostly play on consoles. Because the good thing with consoles are, you just turn them on and away you go. If there's ever any, like, if there's ever any problems, 99% of the time it's a problem with the game, not the hardware, because everyone's got the same shit. Whereas with PCs and laptops, everybody's got different hardware, so what might work for one person might not work for another. That's the one thing when it comes to PC gaming. It can be very finicky. But when I get a job sorted, I am going to get myself another PC built. And my laptop will probably become my streaming device. And that one there, I'll just box away and keep it as a spare streaming rig if I need it. Right, anyway, so yesterday we went into a new area, a seaside town, and we're slowly fixing that place up and getting to know what's going on. And Meowth showed up, but I haven't spoken to him yet. Also, in the starting area, the Pokemon Center should be built now. Let's go see. But I'm happy now that I finally Why are you guys still building? You guys should be done. I mean, I did turn the time back before, because earlier today I put it just to the normal, like, internet time. I let it update itself, but then I've just turned it back since obviously I'm streaming late, so I could get some daytime. I wonder if that's what's messed with it. You requested my presence? There's always one person falls for that. Hey Lullaby, how you doing? I got that idea from other streamers. Other streamers have been doing that for a long time. I thought, I'll give it a whirl, see what happens. Did you think I sent you a message? Yeah, it's the go live option. Obviously, you can put whatever you want in that one. That it sends a message, obviously, to whoever's following you. A lot of people usually do that. They put a message saying, "Oh, you've received." Oh, right, I'm carrying too much. You've received a message from blah blah blah. I thought I'll give that a whirl. See what happens. Wait, you got an email? Wait, how did you get an email? Oh no, I never did that. Yeah, I thought you meant because, you know, on OBS, you've got obviously a title for your channel, but then you've got your go live notification. All I literally put now was you received an invitation from Jasix as the go live message, but I never sent you an email. So that's not me, that's Twitch. But yes, how we're doing, Lullaby? Welcome to Pokemon Pokopia. Animal Crossing meets Pokemon. It is a cool little chill game. I mean, they did a whole bunch of updating in the background a few days ago, so they might have turned some of your notifications on. What's that? You might want to go into like your notification settings and see what they've tweaked. Right, let's see. I need another box for blocks. I don't know, you can build. You know Dragon Quest Builders? It was made by the guys that did that game. They teamed up with Game Freak and they made this game. So yeah, if you played Dragon Quest Builders, it's this, but there's no fighting. It's purely focused on the whole plot point of this game is humanity and Pokemon have disappeared from the world, and one day Ditto shows up and he's slowly restoring the environment and like trying to bring back the world. Like humanity's gone missing. There was some big major environmental disasters that caused humanity and Pokemon to all go into hiding. It's on the Nintendo Switch 2. I've literally gone out and bought a Switch 2 last week just for this, as well as a few other games. Like I've upgraded my Xenoblade game and Metroid Prime 4 and a bunch of other games, what have you. But yeah, I've literally got a Switch. I bought a Switch OLED last January, and about a week later they announced the Switch 2. So I had wasted £300 on that Switch, and it just sat there collecting dust. I'm going to trade it in eventually. And I also have the original Switch, but unfortunately I can't trade that one in because it has drift. But yeah, I ended up caving and I've gone and bought this. I'm really enjoying it. And eventually I would end up buying a Switch 2 anyway, so I thought, screw it, I'll just bite the bullet and finally get it over with. But yeah, basically you start off in a ruined little area. Everyone has the same area. It's not randomly generated. But there is islands that you can visit that are randomly generated. But, I mean, you can destroy and build the world however you want. Like, you can destroy all these blocks. You can literally just start, you know, smashing into it. And you use different Pokemon moves to do it. Like, you can use Rock Smash to destroy the land. You can use Cut to like get rid of trees and things like that. You can use Rotilla to like till the land so you can plant crops and grow things. Well, I think this game alone, like there was an article not too long ago, this game has sold a lot of Switch 2s. So I can guarantee this is probably going to get a sequel. There's no combat in this at the moment, and I'm hoping that that's going to be in the sequel. This one's very heavily focused on just building and restoring the land while following the story narrative. Basically what you do is, like you see, I'll give you an example. You start off by making little plots of grass. Like this is one of the first things you learn. So you can use like Bulbasaur's move to make plots of grass. And if you connect enough plots, see how that just glowed? That's now become a possible environment for a Pokemon to appear in. And you come up with different environments like that. So like 4 tufts of grass, that'll make certain Pokemon appear. So like 4 tufts of grass, there's a chance of a Bulbasaur, a Squirtle, something I haven't met yet, Charmander, Oddish, and a Charizard, which I got very lucky because that's very rare. Or you could put like 4 tufts of grass near a tree, which gives like a Scyther, a Bellsprout, a Heracross, a Pinsir, and some other Pokemon. So depending on what environments you put together and build, different Pokemon will start showing up. And you use that while you're just slowly building and restoring the world itself as well. But yeah, I've never played the Dragon Quest games. I've got Dragon Quest 1 on my PlayStation and Dragon Quest 2, but I never got around to playing them. But playing this is making us want to play that because I know Dragon Quest Builders does have combat in it. Pokemon doesn't. It's just more about the relax, the chill, the build. It's very Animal Crossing Stardew Valley. Whereas Dragon Quest Builders is about building, but also like fighting monsters and things like that. But when it comes to this game, because it's sold so well, I can probably guarantee there's going to be a sequel. And hopefully in the sequel, they'll start to like implement combat. And possibly evolution. I've not seen any like Pokemon evolve. It seems just very based on what sort of environments you build to attract the Pokemon to move in. I'll see if I can find any areas where someone's moved in. I keep wanting Venomoth to move in over here, but he's not shown up yet. I've got a Venonat living there and a Pidgey living here. But yeah, you can build actual buildings and houses and things like that. The world's also got like a bunch of ruins like this, and you can either destroy them and or rebuild them. Like same with this house here. This is a house that I built for Machamp. You can build from scratch with blocks, and Machamp lives in here. Sorry, Hitmonchan. He lives in here. Or you can also have ready-made houses with kits, where you put the kit down on the floor and then you just supply the materials, and then you get a bunch of Pokemon together like this, and they'll start building the house. Starting houses only take like 15 minutes to build. Like the first house that I built was just like a little hovel here, which Charmander now lives in. That one only took 15 minutes. But then the next house up took a full day. So similar to Animal Crossing, it relies on time. Which is why, for me, I've turned my Switch's clock back a bit. Because every time I normally play, it's nighttime. And I want to enjoy a bit of daytime, so I've like turned my clock back. But yeah, it's a really good game. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. So what they're doing at the moment is they're busy rebuilding the Pokemon Center for us. Every area has a Pokemon Center, and that's like the end goal of each area, to rebuild that. I got mine. How much did I pay? It was like £370 for the Switch 2. And then I bought a copy of... honestly, in total I spent like nearly £700 because I bought the Switch 2. And then I bought this and Metroid Prime 4. And then I upgraded a bunch of Switch games as well, like Xenoblade Chronicles X. I paid like the extra £5 to upgrade them. But, you know, you can either pay $370, I think it is, for just the Switch on its own, but you'll also need a micro express SD card because the old SD cards don't work with the Switch 2. They use a newer, more faster one called the Express SD card, so that'll knock you back another, I think it was £45, something like that, for a 256 gig. So yeah, it mounts up. But they use a new SD card that's a lot faster, so that it loads games quicker and everything. But yeah, this was a house I just built yesterday. Again, similar to Animal Crossing, you build it and you can decorate it how you want. I haven't got much in the way of decorations yet. But you can also find, like, similar, everything Animal Crossing is in this game. Like, you can run around the map every day and you'll find, like, shiny spots in the floor, and when you dig them up, there'll be relics. Sometimes they'll have, like, decorations, sometimes they'll have, like, fossils and things like that. I need to quickly run around through it. Actually, I don't think any relics have appeared yet today. I think it's because I turned my clock back. I mean, like I said, I'm more annoyed because I bought that Switch OLED last January, and I used it once. And then about a week later, they announced the Switch 2, and I was so annoyed. I knew it was coming, but literally a week later after I bought the Switch OLED, because I decided to upgrade from the OG Switch, because I hated looking at that screen. It was really hurting my eyes. So I got the OLED since I had a slightly bigger screen. But, I mean, I've got a 12-month online pass there that I've not used yet. I'm just keeping a hold of it until I have a reason to use it. But I think it expires sometime next year. I got that with my Switch OLED at least. Right. I think I just need to go to the next area. I need more storage though. I'm running out of space to store things. Right, let's see. I need someone to build some logs for us, some timber. Nobody seems to be doing it. I think it's because Scyther's the only one at the minute that can do it, and I've got him busy working on the Pokemon Center. But yeah, you can ask other Pokemon to help you out. Like Scyther, he's got like obviously the cut ability, so you can take him logs and he'll like cut them into timber for you. Or you can store things in a community box here. And if there's a Pokemon with ability close enough to the box, they'll come over and automatically like take things from it, or some Pokemon will leave items in it for you. But at the minute Scyther's busy, so he's not helping us. And you can also there's things like dolls. You can find these different dolls hidden in the game. And if you take them to Driftloon will like fly to a dream island. And it's basically like a randomly generated island where you can find different resources. Or you can meet up with friends online.
I thought up a little quiz for you, Diddle. Would you like to try it? Delightful. Here we go then. Who do you think is taller? Me or Hitmonchan? That's right. I knew you'd get it. Your attention to details shows that you care. Thank you, I really enjoyed that. Here's a little award. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah, I'm being very RP with this game. I use like a voice changer for some of the Pokemon. Not all of them though. Like Driftloon, I just give him a very cheap "oh, hello." Same with like Slowpoke, he's got like a similar voice. But yeah, you can bring like possessed dolls or whatever to Driftloon. He'll take you to a mysterious island where you can gather extra resources. But you can also go to like shared islands with other people, and you can like build together on an island in multiplayer. But the world that you start in, from what I've read, everyone gets the same world, but you can destroy and build it up however you want. Let's see. Do 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 do. Where did I put that Eevee doll? I think I put it in the internal decorations, didn't I? There it is. I'll give Driftloon that sometime, so you can take her to another island. I need another box for building blocks. I'm out of space. Beach sand, more beach sand, bricks. I need them for the other area. Vines and things like that. There and there. I'll put that in there. I don't know what that can be used for yet. I'll put them in there as well. Some clay. I'll keep a hold of the timber. Yes, I've had a voice changer for years and I've never used it, so I thought I'll put it to use. So I'm using it in this game. Initially I was just putting on voices myself, but what's the Pokemon just ended up having a deep voice. So I thought, screw it, I'll use the voice changer and that can help. Right, seeds. They go in that one. There we are. I need to go give those to Team Rocket. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get a hold of them. external wooden siding corner. That goes in there. Just trying to keep everything organised. Where did I put the building kits again? Did I put them in here? Yes. Right, that'll do for now. Let's go give Team Rocket them tomatoes, and then I just need wheat. Thanks. Oh, another. Yeah, so eventually, every now and then, you'll see like little shining spots like this, and if you interact with them, they'll teach you of like a possible environment that you can build for Pokemon to show up. Ah, that's the evolved form of that Slug or Gumi, one of the two, I can't remember. So hydrated tall grass has a chance of this Pokemon showing up. Okay. I really need to tidy this place up. Get rid of all the sand. Right, so I just need wheat, and then we're done with the next stage of Team Rocket. And then after a while of you working around in this area, you'll get the option to go to another area. If you look on the map, there's a couple of like little doorways that you can interact with. There's 3 in this area. Whichever one you choose, you can go to a different area. And then in that area, there's more doors to go to another area. I don't know how big the game world is. It seems like it might be pretty big. It's just like a bunch of map chunks stitched together. One of the good things about the Switch 2 is as well is it's now full 4K HDR and everything. So though I've just recently stopped using the HDR because I'm sick of it being useless on my capture card, so I've just turned it off. Right, so this is the next area I just discovered yesterday. I can see someone jumping around over there. Yes, you can play all most of the Switch 2 game, Switch 1 games. There's only like 1 or 2. Like for example, Dragon Quest Builders 1 doesn't work on the Switch 2 because the Switch's extra power makes it run unstable. Whereas Dragon Quest Builders 2, that works fine. But most of the games work perfectly fine without issue. It's only a very minute amount that don't. Particularly like games that use maybe Switch exclusive peripherals. Like I don't think the Ring Fit game works. They've got a list you can find online, but like I said, it is a very, very small percentage of games that don't work. I don't know what voice to give him. That's the problem. A lot of the voices that I've got set up are like deep. I don't know what to give.
Hey, you got a sec? That doesn't sound weird. No, I don't like that one.
I don't like that one. I haven't got a good enough voice to match me out. Screw it. Hey, you got a sec? Ah, you're Meowth, aren't you? Meowth, the Scratch Cat Pokemon, appears to be more active at night. It loves round and shiny things. It can't stop itself from picking them up. Right, so he can appear in an area... Ah, right, he's going to probably appear in that shop nearby. 2 boxes and some hay. Yeah, empty cardboard boxes, fluffy straw bed. Opinions are divided on which provides better sleep. He has the option to trade. Ooh, what's that? Pokemon with a trade specialty can exchange items with you at a cash register. What? He likes containers, group activities, shiny stuff, glass stuff, luxury things, and spicy flavors. And he likes cool habitats. What's going on? Are there any other Pokemon here apart from you? How about humans? I don't have a clue. All I know is I went to sleep, and by the time I woke up, everyone had moved away. Interesting. I wonder, would a whole town full of humans and Pokemon really pull up roots and move all at once? As for you, though, aren't you lonely here? I wouldn't say I'm not lonely. But I'm the kind of Meowth who likes doing their own thing. No home, no boring rules. All play for this stray. That said, I've always thought humans' houses are cool. So now that no one's around, I moved into a little shack nearby. Is it comfy? About that. It was a pretty sweet spot to live, but... let me show you. Follow me. That'll do. I'll just put my own voice on for him. But Bulbasaur and Squirtle sound very similar. Here's my spot. Anyway, you can see the problem. At some point, my little shack got flooded with... Wait, it's not flooded? Yeah, I got rid of that yesterday. I fixed that problem. The floor's wet. Where'd all the water go? You're saying this whole place was flooded before? Jasix's been blocking the flow of water here and there, so that must have helped it drain away. Huh? You cleaned it up already? Yep. No way, thanks a bunch. You really helped me out. I bet other places around town got flooded too, huh? Wonder when it got like this. The whole area would be nicer to live in if all the water were cleaned up. I've certainly seen the waterway overflowing with other spots as well. And there's not much tall grass at all here, which is a shame. It makes such a good home for Pokemon. Well, Jasix, I think the best course of action is first to get rid of all this water. I think I already did that. Oh wait, no, there was a bit over near the entrance I missed. And then start making homes for Pokemon. If you do, you're sure to make more new friends in this area as well. I have every confidence in you. Whenever the sky's full of clouds, it makes me want to be super lazy. You know what I mean? How comfy's my place? Kinda iffy. You want a fruit? What's that, Ditto? It's for you. What, for me? Whoa, thanks! Alright, cool. Environment level has increased. Champion. Yeah, that's one of your goals as well. Make Pokemon happy, build the area up. and you increase the environment level, which then unlocks stuff you can buy from the shop to like build and improve.
The shop now has a wider selection of items. New challenges are available.
So you complete, similar to Animal Crossing again, complete daily objectives and you'll get coins that you can use to buy things in the shop, like recipes and all that building things. Wait, what? I already redeemed them. Nenny? There we go. Did I just get double the... Oh, right, because it'll be in the next level up. Yeah. Desk light. Ooh, packing tips and immediate. Further increase the number of items you can put in. Hell yeah. Sweet. You learned some packing tips. You can now fit a little more in your bag. Relocation kit. Ooh. Place this in front of a building and a Pokemon with a bulldozer. Ah. Champion, I need that. I'll buy a couple of them. Ooh. I want that. Plate recipe. Any recipes, just buy them immediately. Demolition kit. Ah. Buy a couple of them. Party popper recipe. Oh. Them. What are these? Perpetual mess habitat hint. Shaded beach habitat hint. I think that's everything. Just a couple of random items. That'll do for now. Right, so we've got to get rid of some more flooding in the area. There was an area over there that I missed, so I'll go get rid of that now. Wait, I've got a separate page now. Ah, sweet, I've got loads of space now. Cool. Right, there we are. I think that needs blocked as well. Oh wait, no, it needs to run over there. Ah, never mind. I did wrong. It's this part that needs smashed. It's blocking the water flow. That should have the water flowing out there. Yeah, this is basically what this game's all about. Just a chill game. Which is why I'm enjoying it. The next game I'm playing is Crimson Desert, which is like Dragon's Dogma meets Fable. That's the next game I'm playing. That releases next week. There's another bridge over there as well. I need some more materials so I can build more of these blocks. Whoa, careful. No, not what I wanted. Actually, yeah, that's fine. I think that's how the other bridge was built. There we are. That's unlocked another area for us to grab things from. Catch you there, Lullaby. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoy this game when you pick it up. And like I said, if you've got other Switch games that you've never played, there's a bunch of games got free upgrades. For example, Pokemon Violet got a free upgrade so it runs even better on the Switch too. And then there's some where you've got to pay a little bit extra to get the upgrade. But yes, have a good night. I shall catch you again later. Is that a dirt block as well? I'm not sure. Is that part of the actual wall? Oh no, that is plaster, I can tell. Yeah. This place is going to take forever to fix up. This place is big. How to open a shop. 1. Place a register where you wish to do business and power it with electricity. That's something I need to figure out. Like, that previous area needs electricity as well. I'm gonna guess maybe once that Pokemon Center's finished being built, they'll run through a tutorial there. Prepare a table to place your wares on. Recruit staff for the oh wow, there's even like a shop store mechanic to the game, so you can run shops. Oh, that's cool. So we're gonna have Meowth running a shop. Ah, that's cool. So it's got like an item store management system to it. Cool. We'll give that a whirl eventually. So at least it's adding more mechanics as we get along. What is this? Is this a gym? Team Rocket Grunts Journal number 3. Right, this is Team Rocket place. Right, it makes sense because that design's similar to the one that was underground in the lighthouse in the previous area. So I wonder if that'll open up and go underground. One good thing about one bad thing happened to me today. What? Oh, one good thing and one bad thing happened to me today. The good thing was that I got assigned to a special mission by the boss. A boss really knows how to pick people for special missions. If I can do well in this, I'll climb the ranks to exec in no time, maybe. The bad thing is the mission itself. It seems really hard and kind of annoying. He wants me to go gather all kinds of things. In a time like this, food, furniture, what else? Anyway, just lots of stuff. So the leader of Team Rocket knows shit's about to hit the fan, so he's getting everyone to prep. I'm just a little grunt and don't have any underlings of my own, so it's a big risk. I'm just trying to figure out the absolute easiest low-energy way to complete this mission. So I'm guessing if I get power to this, this will open up. Or I have to put something in these. What if? Like, because obviously we're helping that Team Rocket in the previous area, and the first reward they gave us was a boulder badge. What is that over there? Is that a girder? Wait, what is that? Oh, it's the painting Pokemon. I'm forgetting his name. Oh, what was his name again?
These colors, simply stunning. Yes, this is the beauty, near the very essence of art. Alright, just a little more, keep going. I hunger. Grab a water, bigger, better, boys. Art is hunger. Art is hunger, and hunger is art. From an empty stomach springs boundless creativity. No muse inspires like the rumble of a tummy. Being that as a mere, I'm a little too hungry for my legged. In fact, this is no time for art at all, I must eat. You there, won't you help a poor starving artist? All I ask is for a simple leopard berry. Do you already have one to give? Oh my, what a ripe, juicy looking berry. And that color. Red as the burning flames of inspiration. Why, merely gazing upon it sets my withered heart ablaze. Yes, I've come up with a brilliant idea. I've come up with a new recipe. Hold on to that leopard berry for me, my friend.
Smeargle, the painter Pokemon. This Pokemon secretes multicolored bodily fluids from the tip of its tail that it uses as paint. It hopes to paint the landscape of its birthplace someday.
You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon.
Thanks again for showing me that leopard berry. It gave me a breakthrough. That reddish hue, that brilliant sheen. Surely the only way to get a leopard berry shine brighter is to smash it. That'll surely bring out its sweet, sweet artistic potential and satiate my hunger for knowledge. Add food. Bring me a smashed up leverberry, would you? You may want to ask a Pokemon who can crush things.
Okay. Tantalizing restaurant. Pokemon with the crush specialty can smash materials into different things. Hey Sephiroth, how you doing? How we doing? You been busy today? I see a wire connected to that water wheel. There wasn't one in the previous area. Right. So yeah, hydropower. That's how we're gonna get electricity. Get that wheel spinning. And that'll get power flowing. Work finally done, you're free to chill. I got a ceiling fan. Whoa. Blades spin round and round when powered on. Great for when you want to circulate air. Right, so I must be going to be able to learn how to make these electricity poles. Because the water wheel in the previous area doesn't have that. You found garbage. Yay. Right, yeah, so I need to install a pole there. I can see the spot, so there's one of the, I need to learn how to build those. Then we'll put a pole there which will connect it to the rest of it. And then it'll get this place up and running. Ooh, another lighthouse. Interview for the ages. We managed to track down the renowned Kenzo, owner of the largest building in the area, for a special interview. My family's dreamed of constructing and building here for generations, said the tearful Kenzo. With Machamp by his side, Machamp has also helped with the construction. Read on for the interview covering this man's remarkable life. Average reading time 4.5 hours. What the fuck? I can't break that. It's some metal debris. Is there a move? Oh, right. So we're gonna get a new move eventually. Oh, this place keeps going. Holy shit. There's beach areas. There's what's left of, I'm guessing, the Saint Anne over there. Actually, wasn't the Saint Anne the one that Action the Gang was on that sank? What's the name of the one that sank? When I read, how long's my reading sessions? Depends. Sometimes I have to like read the same sentence more than once for it to stick. I retain information way better by doing, with hands-on, compared to reading. Reading, for me, it doesn't always stick. Unless I'm deeply invested in whatever it is that I'm reading. I need to repair that. Team Rocket runs journal number 2. Team Rocket's building a top secret warehouse. I went to help out a bit today and got covered in sand. Kinda sucked. A bunch of smart looking people were there too, like scientists and engineers and all that. It kinda freaked me out. Oh my god, imagine if Team Rocket ends up being the good guys in the end. Because obviously we know there's some major environmental disasters that have completely shook the entire world. We got that from another bit of information we found. Imagine if Team Rocket's the ones who is actually saving everybody in the end. This is their redemption arc, like Umbrella and Resident Evil 9. Requiem. A bunch of smart-looking people were there too, like scientists and engineers and all that. Kind of freaked me out. But it's pretty cool that our boss has so many different people on call like that. Team Rocket was actually really infamous in the Kanto back in the day, but our boss at the time disbanded the whole organization. Our new boss restarted things, and now we're back. I really respect our current boss. We're all baddies and villains, but he totally gets us. I'm gonna be his loyal underling forever. Ha. So, Giovanni was a Giovanni? He disbanded them, but someone else just took over? Yeah, it's starting to sound like this is the Team Rocket redemption arc. Because we know there's a bunch of Team Rocket members hanging around in that lighthouse in the previous area. I just need a bit of wheat and then I'm done with the next objective. Yes, I need that. Got a recipe for a walkway champion so I can properly repair the bridge in the previous area as well. Oh, wooden enclosure? I got 2 recipes from one there. Cool. No, don't pick up the... No! No! I'm loving this music. Very chill. Hello? There we are. I've just unlocked an upgrade which has given us a whole other page of storage space. And I've also stopped using HDR. I've had enough of it. I'm sick of messing with it. I've turned it off on my PlayStation 5 and on here. And all I've done is I've just adjusted things on my TV so it's sort of emulating the HDR anyway. So no more faffing about with settings. I just leave it as is. It no longer looks over contrasted. This is how it's supposed to look. Looks fine and dandy. And all I've done on the capture card side of things, I've just turned the saturation up just a tiny bit to make the colours more vibrant like HDR. So the colours pop a little better. And that's the only setting I've adjusted. No more having to mess with things. So So everything what you guys see now is exactly what I see on my TV. Ah, utility poles. Use these to connect electrical generators to machines and send electricity to blah 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 blah. Da, da, da. Now I just need the recipe to actually make them myself. That only just gave us a few that I can place. Didn't give us the recipe. Oh, I see a shiny. Pikachu doll, I now have 2 of them. Also, the game's just mentioned a new mechanic. It hasn't properly introduced it yet, but I just found a document saying that you can set up shops in the game and you can have Pokemon run them. Meowth mentioned that he likes selling things, and then I found a document saying that if you get like a cash register, you can assign a Pokemon to that cash register, and you can like display items on shelves and things like that and sell them. So there's a whole other mechanic about to be introduced. Eventually, yeah, I'm going to give it a whirl and see what happens, see how the mechanic works. And for now, slowly fixing this place up. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, okay, I'm guessing we're gonna get a better move to break those. Or clean up this sludge. Like, this looks like stuff that Trubbish leaves behind. I get the feeling that's what this is. It reminds us of Trubbish. With all those little specks in it. I'm sure Trubbish has got a similar sort of design. Or muck. I'm thinking more along the lines of Trubbish. It looks very similar to Trubbish's design. So this looks to be another Team Rocket facility. I'm guessing once I connect power to these things, this will probably open up. Or something. And then I think I've got to put things in there. I'm wondering, because when we first met that group of Team Rocket, they gave us that boulder badge. I wonder if you have to collect all the badges and put them in here. Just sand and clay everywhere. I think I've solved Lullaby. Lullaby came in earlier. Apparently she's been getting emails from Twitch saying that I'm live. Are you been getting them? I've got all that stuff turned off. I've had that sort of stuff turned off for years. But I think for Lullaby it's been turned on. So she got an email saying I was live. Unless she did it herself and she's not realised, like she did it a while ago and forgot, maybe. Yeah, I've got it all turned off. I turned that stuff off for years because my email, ever since Justin TV, my email used to just get flooded with all the people that I was following, just saying everybody's live. So I just turned it off. I thought you got tricked because obviously in OBS, you know how it's got like the title, like the box where you can put your stream title, but then the box below it, your go live notification. For that, I've got you received an invitation from Jasix. I thought you fell for that. I've seen a bunch of streamers do that in the past. I thought I'll give it a whirl, see if anyone falls for it. I thought Lullaby fell for it. But yeah, Lullaby is very interested in this game. It's just now, I think I've now tempted her to go buy a Switch 2. Oh, hello. Is that Lugia? Yes, sorry, Bob. I need that. Lugia seems to be the new one that's cropping up. Ho-Ho seems to have vanished. With Ho-Ho's feathers, you have to use water on it. With Lugia's, you have to use cut. Come on, you can leave the area at this rate. Drops a bit. Hello? There we go. According to Newton, he only showed up once for him. That's now the third time he showed up for me. I think Newton literally just rushed through the game. I think he's still got loads of stuff still to do. I think he just blasted through the campaign because he literally beat it the day after it came out. So I don't think he's properly beat it. I think he just blasted through the campaign and skipped a load of stuff. Whereas obviously I'm taking my sweet time. That's why I said this is why this is going to be a weekend game for me, because I'm just taking my sweet time with it. It's a nice game just to chill out with. What to do with this water here? Actually... Ah. Right, so this is where the water's coming from. This is the source. The HP source. I love the music. I love the vibes in this game. It's different, like, to what I normally play. It's not quite... I think Dragon Quest Builder 2 still, like, I've not played it, but I know, like, Dragon Quest Builder 2 comes with, like, fighting and everything. This doesn't. So that's, like, the side where Dragon Quest Builders is better. But this, obviously, is a step up from Animal Crossing. Like, this offers more compared to Animal Crossing. Ooh, I see a relic or a Pokeball or something. Because I googled it yesterday out of curiosity to see if this game actually has combat. It doesn't. But it does have potential for a sequel. And I can guarantee it's probably going to get a sequel because this game alone has shifted a lot of Switch 2 units. Switch 2 sales have spiked because of this game, according to Nintendo. Vermilion ranks number 1 for the 4th year. Vermilion City's been awarded first place on the most livable cities list, making this the 4th consecutive year that our city has received this honor. The city scored highly due to its abundance of natural beauty, which has been preserved despite ongoing urban development, as well as its many sightseeing spots. A gorgeous view of the harbour at night was cited as one of the main deciding factors. Like I said, combat and evolution. Like, somehow implement that into it. Like, end this one. Like, have this one, like you're playing as Ditto in this one, but have it so at the end of this, I get the feeling this will end with humanity finally returning, and maybe Ditto's trainer will show up. So then in the sequel, you can actually play as Ditto's trainer, and Ditto's still there with you. So you're still, like, using him for environmental stuff, to, like, build and destroy and everything. But you're also, like, using the other Pokemon to, you know, carry out your Pokemon journey, catch Pokemon, build environments to attract Pokemon so that you can catch them, and journey around, you know, fighting gym leaders, fighting other Pokemon trainers and things like that. That would be the next steps I would take with evolving this game. A recipe for a garbage bin. Garbage day. This looks like it needs fixed up. It's supposed to be a plot like that. That area there needs smashed up. This shouldn't be here. Oh wow, carrot doesn't fit because I've increased my maximum PP. A carrot doesn't fill it anymore. Hey New Vegas, how you doing? Welcome to the chills. Doing good, just enjoying chilling out, playing some more Pokemon Pokopia. Also, I googled it yesterday. That is how I pronounce it. It is Pokopia. I had it right from the beginning. I'm a genius. Oops. Did I see what's happening on April 1st? Probably some bullshit. You know what the gaming was like for April 1st? So much bullshit gets thrown around on that day because, you know, haha, April Fools, ha ha ha. I'm very wary of Matt Day when it comes to the gaming news for that reason. But yeah, what's supposed to be happening? One, two, three. Oh, so it's not gaming related. NASA's launched a new rocket to the moon with astronauts on board. We have not sent people to the moon in 50 years. It's just going to go around the moon and come back. Man, the space age is so slow. Honestly, I've always said I was born too early. I wish I was born in the years when we're actually out there. When any Tom, Dick and Harry can go to a car dealer shop and buy a space car and just go woohoo. But we're a long, 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 long way from that ever happening. And it's so depressing. For me personally, it's so depressing. I wish I could come back when that's a thing. It's always one thing, it's very depressing, but I've always hated that we're just stuck on this rock day after day. When there's a whole vastness of space out there that we just can't quite access yet. That's why I'm so obsessed with space games. I love space games for that reason. Just the idea of the freedom of space. I love it. I've been like that for years. It's honestly, it depresses me a lot. The fact that you wake up and you're just like, just another day on this rock. Boring. When there's so much possibilities out there. That's the other thing that annoys us, like, you know, countries like go to war over bits of land on this planet instead of, again, it's a very sappy thought, but, you know, instead of coming together to work towards the bigger picture of out there. That's why our space programs are so slow. Like, I'm looking forward to that plan that obviously the next big plan that they're doing is eventually they're going to send people to Mars to finally start living there. They're going to live there and slowly terraform the place. But again, even that's a long ways away. But I look forward to the day when that finally gets off the ground properly. I should probably leave that one alone. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then along. Why is that there? I think that needs destroyed. I don't think I can destroy it. One rock I can't destroy. You son of a... I wonder if this is actually a little area where you can grow things or if it's a plot for building something. I'm not sure. Oh, this is different style brick. Ow. Wrong brick. That's the wrong one. But yes, we've come to a new area yesterday. We only scratched the surface of it yesterday, but now we're getting stuck in there. We've met a few new Pokemon. We've met a Meowth and a Smeagol. Meowth looks like he's going to introduce us to a mechanic where we can build shops and start selling things. Smeagol's currently asking what to help him with something. I forget what he wanted now. Oh yeah, he wants me to find a Pokemon that can crush berries. He wants some crushed berries. Ah, I think I need to do it here, next to this sign. I think the right Pokemon will move in there. I think that was the one, wasn't it? So if I put that there, that should make an oh. I thought that was enough. I thought there was a shop set there. Oh, I need a chair. Right, I need a chair. Also, if this floor needs fixed. Yeah, that's as close as I'll get to it in my lifetime. Playing No Man's Sky or Elite Dangerous and things like that. That's as close as humanity gets to living the dream. It's basically, yeah, Minecraft. If you've ever seen Dragon Quest Builders, it's basically that, but with Pokemon and no combat. Like, this game doesn't have combat, Dragon Quest Builders does. This one's very heavily focused on, like, building and restoring the environment and getting different Pokemon to move in. Right, so I need a chair and some flooring for here. Chair. I need some of that red brick as well. Wait, didn't I look? Hang on. I got the recipe for that brick stuff, didn't I? Wait, where is it? I'm missing some recipes. I literally just bought it from the shop earlier. Wait, don't tell me I can't use them in this area. Wait, no, I did buy them from this area. I'm sure I did, not the previous area. There is no red brick. I definitely bought the recipe from the shop. Nanny? Oh, well, this flooring's ruined. This bunch needs smashed and fixed. Right. Ah. Yeah, you tell that was damaged because it visually looked damaged, and when I broke it, it just gave us normal lumber back in return. I definitely bought Red Brick Recipe earlier today. Oh crap, didn't even put that there. Why hasn't it given us it? Ah. Let's go to the Pokemon Center and check. I definitely bought that earlier. There. Ah, Red Brick Steps recipe. I didn't even see that in the crafting menu either. I'm sure it gave us the option to make actual normal brick blocks as well. Huh. Right, so Meowth's fine. We need to get Smeagol somewhere to live. I need to make some more brick blocks. Rustic door. So I'm getting that bored, Sephiroth. I've started watching Sword Art Online again for the millionth time. I've seen that show loads. But I discovered there's a new show coming out. But it's only available with the new Sword Art Online game that's coming out, that Echoes of Aincrad. It's basically retelling the story of Asuna and Kirito on the side, while introducing like new characters. So yeah, in order to watch the new Sword Art Online, you have to buy the new game, because it's only going to be available through that. Sometimes my accent can be hard to understand. No, we're talking about Sword Art Online. You are right. Correct, sir. I want to get over there and grab the loot. That's what I'm doing. Just quickly run around the areas, grabbing all the Pokeballs. If I can. That's either a Voltorb or an Electrode. Why is that showing up near a garbage can and a bench? What? Wouldn't it make more sense for it to show up near an electricity pole? Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh, that was lovely. I love that my accent confuses some people. Pokemon Metal Ingot. Another Eevee dolls. I now have 2 of them and 2 Pikachu dolls. Oh, and now I have 3 Pikachu dolls. So this is somebody's house, or was, recruiting new members. The Pokemon fan club is currently seeking new members. If you're interested in joining, please visit the office. Short and sweet. Scottish? I'm not Scottish. I am Northern, but I'm not Scottish. I'm Geordie. But it is very, it can sometimes be very similar to Scottish with some of the slang. Yeah, I definitely don't think my parents got whatever they've got from me, because holy crap are they going through the ringer. Like me, I've just had, I think I've just had flu. They've definitely had COVID, because they're going through the ringer. Like they're starting off feeling like crap, and then they're like vomiting and everything. Like they can't keep their food down. They're both really going through the ringer. I never had any of that. I just had a cough, temperature, and then that was it. I was better. So they definitely didn't get that from me. Even though they are adamant that they did get it from me. But I never got that. Like I said, I got sniffles, temperature, and then I was fine. Only thing I've got now is just a persistent cough, which usually lasts for a couple of months. That's the only thing that my immune system must be crap for that reason, because that's the one thing that takes forever to go away. Just the cough. The cough sticks around for ages. I have days where it's chill and then other days where I'm coughing like crazy. Today is a bit of a mixed bag. It's chill at the minute, but earlier I was having a bit of a coughing fit. I think it's mainly when I get up and start moving around when the cough acts up a bit more. But when I'm just chilling like this, it's not as bad. Yeah, they definitely didn't get that from me. I think because they went out, they go out a lot more than I do. Way more. I hardly ever leave the house. But I know the one place that I do get sick from, which I'm glad I don't have to go there anymore. Right. Wait, can he swing? Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, I've had COVID before. I've had COVID once. Sephiroth knows how I got it. So I know what COVID's like. I know how it feels. I got it from a birthday. I got a hug from my mother and she was like, happy birthday. And then the next day she was like, oops, I've got COVID. And so I ended up with it. And that is the only time I have had COVID. Touch wood. Unmasking the true Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge, he was the one with the Raichu, wasn't it? Ash's, one of Ash's first gym battles. Gym Leader Spotlight. Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge, Gym Leader of the Vermilion City Gym. May look intimidating, but you might be surprised by the gentler side he shows when he's with his beloved Pokemon. December Special Edition of Gym Leader Monthly will focus on Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning Lieutenant. You'll see him in a whole new light. Yeah. Ooh, I want that. You learned the Ranger outfit. I want that. Would you like to state yes, please? Also, Lugia. Gimme. We got a new outfit. Yeah, boy. Come on, Lugia. Do the thing! Julie, do the thing! Thank you. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Yeah. We need new tune. I'll still keep that one though, but we need another one. We need something else. Something else that's catchy. I kind of want to get rid of that Pokemon one. You know, that one's like, oh, why you fucking Cockwobble? You want a Pokemon battle, do you? I kind of want to get rid of that one just because of the swearing. I know I swear, but not all the time. But there's something about that one I don't like, and I think it's the swearing. And the only reason why I picked it, because it's obviously, it's trying to be, like, British. Alright, you Cockwobble. There's an opportunity for Nintendo and Koei Tecmo with this game. Obviously, every now and then you find messages lying around that give you new outfits. I'm surprised they're not selling outfits for real money. Good, but I'm surprised. That's an opportunity for them in terms of money, but good that they're not. Yeah, well, it might be a thing in the sequel. I think Dragon Quest Builders 2 does that. I think it sells a couple of like extra building things and outfits and stuff. Right. I'm just going to steal some of these bricks from somewhere else until I learn how to actually make them. Let's look for somewhere where I can actually steal some that's not going to look terrible. Screw it, for now I'll just do that. There we go. I think I've got 5 Lugia feathers now. I've got like 20 total. I'm guessing you're going to need them all for, like, you'll have to get every single type for something big eventually towards the end, maybe. Big bridge. Battle on the big bridge. Emerald of darkness, lost in a never-ending night, diving deep to the PS5's just released an update for Control and Alan Wake 2, increasing the visual quality with the PSSR 2.0. Thank you for reminding us about that. I've got Control and everything. I don't have Alan Wake 2 on my PS5 because I bought that initially on my Xbox. At some point when it's on sale, I'll probably grab it. I'll probably end up buying a Control 2 on there as well. I think the Xbox for me is dead. I bought every Xbox. I bought the Xbox One, the original Xbox, the Xbox 360, the Xbox One, the Xbox One X, the Xbox Series X. I even bought an Xbox S, which I sold to my friend because I didn't really use it. But yeah, Microsoft's sort of just that dead to me now these days. Though I am interested in that new system, but I'm not going to rush out day one and buy it. I'm going to wait. If I see it's not selling very well, I'm not going to bother. I'm not buying another dead system. Oh, I'm out already. This is why Control 2, I'm just going to buy that on my PS5. Yeah, and that's the other reason why I'm not rushing out day one to buy, because of the whole RAM situation. Like, Valve can jog on with that mini PC. I ain't buying that no matter what. Unless the price did to compare with the PS5 and the Xbox, then I might consider it. But because they've already admitted they're going to price it as like a low-end PC, like Eurogamer and a bunch of other websites, like Linus Tech Tips, they all think it's going to be around the 800 mark. But that was before the RAM issue started. The RAM issue obviously now is starting to affect even Valve with their new stuff that I wanted to come out with. So it's probably going to be close to $1,000 now for that system, in which case you'd be better just building your own. For $1,000 you could get a good decent PC from like a custom build website. Or not building any, yeah. That's the one handy thing about consoles, but even they're starting to get affected by it. That's why Sony's on the fence about either delaying the PlayStation 6. I wish they would. I want them to delay it because the PlayStation 5 Pro hasn't had much of a lifespan yet. It's only now starting to get used. Like that PSSR 2.0 update hasn't released console-wide yet. It's supposed to release sometime this month, but some developers are already taking advantage of it, like Capcom and Remedy there now. Like they've just released an update for Alan Wake and Control to update that to PSSR 2.0. So I'd rather they did hold off, give the PlayStation 5 a bit more of a life cycle. Otherwise, I'm just going to stop buying Pro versions of that consoles. Because I did the same with the PlayStation 4. I bought the PlayStation 4, then I bought the Pro version, and that didn't get much life before the PS5 came out. So I think I'll just stop buying pro consoles. If that's the case, I'll just stick to the base one. And even more so when it comes to the RAM situation. Especially soon, because when I get my job, my next plan is just to save. I want to get a flat or an apartment within the next 2 years at least. I want to save up a good chunk of money when I get a job. Just save. And then I want to get my own place. Put some money down on a cheap flat. I've already said to my family, I don't care if it's like a shithole. As long as it's not in a bad area. Like, the flat could need work done to it. I don't care. As long as it's a roof over my head, it's a project I can slowly work on over time. Like my parents did. Like my parents, when they were young, before we moved here, they bought 2 flats really cheap. And they converted it into a house. And then they got rid of that, and then we moved here, and we've pretty much been here ever since. that was something they did when they were really young. Like the 2 flats that they bought were dropping to bits to a wreck. But over time, they slowly but surely, you know, just as cheap as possible, fixed them up. And then they made profit. And I want to do a similar thing. Just save up, get a little bit of money, just enough to buy a cheap little place, and then just slowly build it up. A little bit of work here and there. Doesn't have to be now major. Just enough to... yeah. Just enough to fix it up. And then sell it. Something I've always wanted to do, because when I was young, one of my first jobs was working in a property agency. It wasn't very long, but it piqued my interest to getting into that sort of stuff. But in order to get into that sort of stuff, you need money. My uncle does the same thing. My uncle started off doing the same thing. Like, he bought a flat, he lived in it for a bit, did it up, and then once it was his and it was fully paid for, he moved out into a small house and he started renting the flat. So he's got like a constant income from that. And then that home that he used to live in, he moved into a bigger house, and now that other house, he's also renting that out. So he's got like 2 incomes from those, as well as his normal job. 'Cause he's self-employed. But I've always wanted to get into that sort of stuff myself. Just cleaning up the rubble. We'll continue actually cleaning up the structures and everything eventually, but for now, just picking up all the garbage. Photo number 3 has been added to human records. Human music. Ah! Executor. And the smaller one was execute, wasn't it? The bunch of little eggs, and then they evolved into executor. And then it has a Alolan form. I can't remember the Alolan form name, where it gets like a really long trunk. Which I thought looked stupid. So yeah, does the video and everything look better now? Like I said, the colour quality and everything way better. It's mainly like the menus where it was noticeable, or like when you're in the Pokedex. Like, everything just looked over contrasted, but I think now it looks alright. Like I was mainly looking at the background there where the Pokemon are. I was using that. Now it looks fine, I think. No more HDR. HDR is poop for streaming. Eventually a decent capture card will come along that can actually correctly manage it. I can't believe it's been around for so long and not a single capture card yet can utilize it properly. Like it always just looks off. No! Oh! Oh, I got a little voice changer. Like I've sat yesterday because normally I just used to have one page of voices on my deck. You probably can't see anything. You can't really see very well. But it used to be just like this one page that was like had voices on it. You can't really see because it kind of pick up the screen properly. But what I've done is I've just made a shitload of folders, and inside each one there's loads of different voices. So I've got like a folder with like male voices. So if I go in there's a bunch of like male voices, a bunch of female voices, which I haven't got many for that. There's not a whole lot. Most of them sound very samey. Robot voices, alien voices, or like musical voices, or just like standard microphone effects. So I've made a lot of different extra voices there. But I found one yesterday I thought was cool.
Wally! That does not sound right. Hello? Eva. Eva. That's all right. Eva. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
I think it only works when you're just going Eva. Oh, whoa. someone custom. Like, that's the good thing about that voice mixer software. People can custom mix their own voices and share them online, as well as the guys that run the software release official ones over time. But some of them sound like absolute garbage. I was trying to find the one for like Optimus Prime, but they all sound nothing like them. Yeah, I think that one only works if you're just doing the basic Eva. Doesn't seem to work when you go Wally. My name is Optimus Prime. Autobots roll out. To me, again, it probably sounds nothing like it. You know how you sound different to yourself through your own ears? To me, whenever I try to do an Optimus Prime voice, to me, I sound just like him. But I probably don't on mic. I probably sound nothing like him. Like, I usually do the Autobots roll out. But, yeah. In my own ears, I sound just like him. But in reality, I probably sound nothing like him. Like in my ears, I sound a lot deeper. But when I've heard myself on a mic before, I sound a bit nerdy. It's not true. In reality, I'm deep. So deep. I mean, Quantum did come in my channel once and said that my voice was setting his subwoofers off. You see me rolling, they hating. Because I'm riding nerdy. Every time I'm riding nerdy. Can't remember the Weird Al version. I'm not listening to Weird Al for years. I was obsessed with him when I was in high school and that. Me and my friend were like listening to all of his music. And then the whole polka and like the theme of his music just eventually wore off. Especially his last album that I heard. I thought it was horrible. He seems to, after that album, he seems to have gone away from doing albums and he more focuses just on singles these days. From what I read. He doesn't really do albums anymore. This tune sort of reminds us of Final Fantasy VII for some reason. I wonder when we're ever going to get to see some Part 3. Like, I wonder when that's actually planned on releasing. I'm sure Square said that it was supposed to be coming out this year, but they're very silent on it. Like, they're not giving anything away. Like, they've skipped all the live events and everything. And I hope, because all the criticism they got from people whinging about the last one, I hope they don't compromise and completely ruin it. Because a lot of people are whinging, saying there was too much to do in the second one. Why would you whinge for having too much content? It just gives you the option of more stuff to do. You don't have to do it. So weird. Gamers can be right stuck up and self-centered. Not everybody, but, you know. Honestly, as gamers, we are really spoilt these days. Which is good, you know? You can never have too much gaming stuff. But, yeah, you get gamers that like to just whinge about stupid shit. But there's a lot of times when people moan and it's justified. Like they say, that thing that I posted on Discord, I never knew that was a thing, that apparently Sony's experimenting with a user-based price experience where you can get price for the same game, but have a different price to somebody else. Like apparently they're like going to change the pricing based on the user. I'm curious how that works. But yeah, they've been getting major backlash over that because they're already like experimenting with it and people do not like it. It's like, why should I have to pay more if someone else is paying less? No, we should all pay the same price. It's the same like in the UK. Like 90% of the time when hardware or something gets released in the UK, we have to pay more than the US. Usually. And it's because gaming companies are shit when it comes to conversion. Like, for example, say a console releases for $399. We have to pay £399. So we're paying more. Because £399 is more than $399. It's been that way for years. It's always driven me nuts, that. That one. There we, oh, that's another big bridge. Right, I need to get a Pokemon to appear that knows how to crush fruit. So you can crush some fruit for what was his name again? The patent Pokemon? That dude? Smeagol. Smeagol! So, why did they call him Smeagol? Is it Smeagol is the name of a Hook's right-hand man. Smeagol. Captain Hook. What the hell did they call this guy Smeagol? Weird name. Might as well just call him Picasso. There you go, getting over with. But, I mean, I'm not innocent in the whole whinging thing. I do whinge about some things when it comes to gaming. But I call bullshit where there is bullshit. I'll not whinge about a game having too much content. Never. I might sometimes whinge if I feel a game's too short versus the price they charge for the game. Like, I remember years ago I bought Limbo on Xbox Live Arcade. And I remember I played it and I beat it after 3 hours and I thought, this was not worth the price. It was a good game, but I remember at the time I thought it was, you know, overcharged. I think I need to destroy this as well. And then connect red brick once I get the option. So yes, it's a very slow, chill day today. Just taking me time with this. Not about Sephiroth, have a good one, buddy. Yeah, my streaming's a bit off at the moment. Ever since I got sick, it's knocked my sleep into whack. Honestly, I can't wait to get a job soon. I'm hoping in the next month or two I finally get a job sorted so I can get back into a routine. But yes, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Shall catch you again later. Ah, I thought I needed the bench next to it. Wait. I mean, I thought I needed the sign. Yeah, you need the sign. How's that counted as a tantalizing restaurant? We haven't... I removed the sign. Nenny? What if? Can I just put the sign here? Will that count? I wonder if that'll count. Let's have it there like that. So eventually some Pokemon will move in there. on, actually. Brick floor, and that's what I need, but the game hasn't given us the option yet. There we are. That's better. Cool. Right, let's go away and hopefully the Pokemon that we need will move in. Let's go see if I finished with the Pokemon Center yet in the previous area. And then we can see what that opens up. But they're not done. Even though we set them away doing it yesterday, they're still not done. They're still building. What the hell? How are you still going? Get out the way. Oh, will you get out the way? Can't check the building because this turd's in the way. Okay. Rebuild's going smoothly, but will take a little time. It'll be done at 5:23. Okay. It is 5:23. What? He should be done. Let's zone into my house and zone out, maybe they'll be good. Oh, you are annoying. He's like a brick wall that just keeps getting in the way. Let's see if that's done. It's 5:23. Why aren't you doing? Oh, look, it's gone up a minute. It said 5:23 before, now it's 5:24. It is 5:24. See? What the fuck? Is it just gonna keep going up? Is it broke? Oh, I wonder if that's a thing, because apparently they... Oh, I should have checked. In fact, I'm gonna save them quick. Because apparently there is a patch. I don't know if it's been released, but there is a patch because apparently this game does have some progression bugs. I'm going to save the game and I'll come back. See if that fixes it. Right, let's see if this helps. Nope, apparently it is up to date. Oh well. I need to change the white balance on my TV. The white balance on the capture card looks better now. I might have to change that. Same with like the colour looks a little bit more vivid on the capture as well compared to my TV. Now that I've turned HDR off, even though I did tweak the settings, like I've turned the saturation and the colour luminance and everything up on my TV to get it close to HDR, how it looks. It's barely noticeable anyway. Like I said, now that I've got it off, I'm not noticing much difference. I use a LG C3, I think was the model, 55 inch, which is on the wall there. Like I said, I love this setup. Like I hate being sat at a desk. I love this setup where I can just chill, kick my feet up on my coffee table here, and just relax when I'm playing my games. Because that's what you want. You want to just be in your comfort zone. And for me, this is my comfort zone, just lying on my sofa here. Right, you're full of shit. It's supposed to be done now. I bet you the time's gone up again. Ah, it'll be done at 5:27 now, will it? Ah, okay. Yes. I think I've gotten a bug. They are supposed to be done, but the timer for it just keeps going up and up. I think I have a bug. Let's see. Pokemon. Yeah. Building. Bug. Yeah, Pokemon Pokopia has several known building-related bugs, primarily tied to progression issues caused by player freedom in early game areas. The most critical ones involve the Let's Build a Home request in the Wasteland Wilderness, where Squirtle can move up a tree and become unreachable. No. Let's see, Pokemon Pokopia, Pokemon Center won't complete. If your Pokemon Center and the Pokemon Pokopia isn't completing, the most likely cause is that the construction timer hasn't finished. No, it's saying, literally saying it'll be done. And the time on it just keeps going up and up. See, now it's 5:29. It just keeps going up. Pokemon's Center build time keeps increasing. Pokemon 1 full in-game build, which aligns with the game's real-time clock. The construction finished 5 AM local time, daily time reset, regardless whether you start the build. If your build timer seems to be increasing, it's likely because the game uses your Nintendo Switch's system clock to track time. Again, it's literally saying it will be done at 5:29 PM, but it keeps going up. It is now 5:29. It is literally going up with my time. So it's not working. I wonder if it's because I've manually turned the time, like because I've turned the internet time off and I've just manually set it myself so that I can enjoy some daytime. I wonder if that must be what's gone and broke it. That's annoying, that, because it means every time I want to play, I'm going to have to play at night time. Because if I manually change the clock, it seems to be breaking it. And again, I've only adjusted the clock by like 3 hours, like turned it back 3 hours, just so I can have a bit of daytime in my game, rather than it always being nighttime when I play. Oh, hang on. Oh! War Turtle! Yo, nice to meet you. You can catch me around here anytime. What's that? You're working hard to make it easier on the Pokemon living in the area. Yo, that's amazing, like totally awesome. Let me know if there's anything I can help with. Oh man, we're gonna be best buds for like 10,000 years. Wartortle. Wartortle, the turtle Pokemon. It often hides in water to stalk upon prey. While swimming quickly, it moves its ears to maintain balance. Can you, like, teach me an improved water move? Or not? Pokemon with a water specialty can use a full water basin to spray water on nearby fields and plants. Wait, I have a water basin. Can I fill that with water and then like use it to fill places with water? I need honey. Forgot I need honey. I need one more honey. Combi. Oh, thank you, Combi. That's what I need. Yeah, it's definitely the clock function that's gone. Alright, okay, I'm gonna have to just suffer playing the game at night time. I'm gonna put the clock back to normal. We'll see if that fixes it. Because that building should be done. And there's definitely a bug, because you can see the time. It said it was going to be finished at 5:29. Okay, it's now 5:32. I bet you now says it's going to be finished at 5:32 or 33 by the time I get back in game. Oh look, 5:33. So it's broken. It is definitely broken. I'll give it one more save and reset and see if that fixes it. And then if not, I'll just put the timer back to, like, keeping itself updated with the internet. Just annoying, because like I said, obviously I stream in the evenings, so every time I stream it's going to be dark in game. And I hate that. One more save and reboot and see if it fixes it. Right, now screw it, we'll just put the time back. I'll just put the internet time back on. System, time, date and time, use the internet time. Right, there we go. It's now after o'clock in the morning, the real time. Ugh. There we go. That's the actual time. See if that fixes it. I bet it hasn't fixed it, because from what I've just read, it's like the time, a game day, and this is from 5 AM to 5 PM. Or 5 AM to 5 AM, whatever. So a full game time had passed when we first set them away setting on, because I did it yesterday when we were live. So a whole in-game day in real time has passed, but for some reason it's broken. There we go, that fixed it. That's annoying, it just means, even, at the moment I can stream earlier, but again, once I get into work, I'll not be able to do that. Because I'll be coming home from work, obviously, 5 PM, 6 PM, getting food, then we'll start streaming. I mean, normal stream times is usually 7 PM, and then I'll stream up to like 11 PM. So with this game, it's going to be nighttime all the time. I don't like real time on games. With games like this, they should give you an option when you boot the game. Do you want to play on real time, or do you want to set your own time in the game? Not from your console's time, just from the game. And it should be just like a yes/no function. Yes, I do want to change the time for this reason, so you can enjoy the game at daytime. Right, the Pokemon Center is complete.
Thanks for waiting, Ditto. We're all done with the Wasteland Pokemon Center. We worked real hard on it, so please come look. Time for the big reveal. Ta-da!
The Wasteland Pokemon Center is complete. Aha! This is a Pokemon Center, no doubt about it. This place was bustling with humans and Pokemon in the past. Maybe that's why just having this building here makes me feel more at ease. You know, now that I stop to think and take a good look at it, this whole area has changed quite a lot since I met you. Each of the Pokemon here must have been living on their own before. But now they seem to love being here. We've got you to thank for that. If humans were to come back too, I couldn't wish for anything more. We must still be missing something. Ah well, no rush I suppose. With you around, I'm sure we'll see humans again someday. There must have been many other places besides here where humans all live together. It could be interesting to look for them. Yeah, boy. I think Tangela's the only one that won't like follow you unless it's something story related. Like when it's a full story event. I wish there was a way to like get them all to group up. I managed to like push them around when I was taking their photo the last time. By doing that, that's like the only way I could do it. But as you can see, Pidgeotto in the back there has been a turd. Oh, these other turds. Need to get closer. Oh, group up. Group up, damn it. Stay there. Stay. Oh, you suck. Get back in line. Stay. You. Oh, look. Hello. Hoppy, peep up, whatever you name. You want, where you come from? Hang on, who are you? Where are you going? Hello? Ah, nice. Nice to meet you. Where am I? And how did I get here? I must have gotten blown around by the wind while I was asleep. Still, I like it here. It's got a nice vibe. So if this is where the wind brought me, I guess I'll try living here. Wait, so you just randomly rocked up? Hoppip, the cottonweed Pokemon. Outside of cold regions, Hoppip can be found practically everywhere. This is because the wind carries this species all over the world. So you just randomly rocked up and now you live here. Alright. Huh? I can't find my cotton spores. I must have lost them. Cotton spores? I really, really like cotton spores, you know. They're so nice and fluffy. I collected a bunch, but I think they all got blown away. I want to build another collection, but I don't think I'll have much luck finding cotton spores around here. You won't find any cotton spores nearby, but you might have more luck on a dream island. There are always lots of different materials there. If you have any cotton spores, I'd be really happy if you could share some with me, Ditto. I'll give you one of my special treasures in exchange. Okay. So does that actually mark that as a request? No. Okay. Well, let's have a look at the Pokemon Center. Is it going to play the theme tune? Yeah. Oh, that looks cool. Look at the little bubble things in the corner. That's what I want in my room. Them. Oh. Hoppip? You moved in? Someone's journal number 1. I just got back from depositing my partner Pokemon at the PC set at the Pokemon Center. We spent every day together. Being separated like this is so hard, but I know we'll meet again someday, I'm sure of it. I'll need to evacuate with the others pretty soon, but first I'm planning to go take one last look at all the cities my partner and I visited together. It's hard to explain why, but I feel I need to do this. Is that Ash? Did he shove Pikachu into a Pokeball and say, you need to?
Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to rest your tired Pokemon? We hope to see you again.
Okay. Oh, this is a shop. These must be all for sale. What kind of Pokemon Center is this? Make copy. The 3D printer. The 3D printer at the Pokemon Center can create a copy of an item from a photograph. Ooh. You'll need Pokemetal to create copies. Right, so that's what all those photos are for that will be finding lying around. Object mode lets you take the photos you need for creating copies of items. Boot up the camera with the minus, then switch modes with Y before taking a photo. You can even create copies from photos you take on Cloud Island or on other players' towns. Ah. Alright, so it's not those photos that I've been finding lying around. I've got to do it myself. Okay. Oh, I love them. That looks so cool. I want that in my room. I want it. I'm obsessed with them sort of things, like bubble lights. I want to build one of my own, like on the back wall there, a big one. But then my other idea was just get a cheap big TV and put it back there. But that'll probably use a lot more power than a bubble wall. Because all I have to do there with a bubble wall, I've looked into it again. Just get some solid clear plastic, not glass. It'd be more sturdy and cheaper with the plastic probably. And then just make a really thin, like it doesn't have to be wide, just really thin, like tank, like a wall tank, just all the way along there. And again, it just has to be thin. 2 sheets, obviously, well 4, because you need one down each side as well to seal it. And then all you do is you get a fish tank pump and run the tubing through the bottom part of the tank that you've built, poke holes in it, and then just turn that. Just get a low power fish tank bubble maker, air supply doofnabble, and use that. And then you just get a cheap strip of LED lights and run that along the bottom as well. But what I want to do with mine is, I've seen a better one where they don't just run along the bottom, they also run it up the sides, so that it changes the colour of the water from top to bottom. So you can have like a rainbow effect or a different colour effect in the water, so it's not just one solid colour. So it'll like fade from one colour to another, like up and down the tank. So that's how I was going to do it. But that's something I want to do in the future once I've got a bit of money. I don't think it'll not be too expensive to make. The most expensive part will probably be the big plastic sheet. But it has to be a really sturdy, solid, clear plastic. Juice. A bento. Hoppy water bottle. Candy flower seeds. Hey, Ditto. What's this? I want this. Okay then, would you be willing to trade 5 clusters of cotton spores for my dandelion flower seeds? Oh, it's a trade. I can't just buy them with coins. Right. Okay. Na 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 na. It said press minus to change camera modes, but that's just to hide the screen. No, Y is to change mode. Its own tutorial was wrong. Y is the change mode. It said negative then Y. Whatever. So you can use that to copy objects. Wait, hang on. I doubt it, but worth a try. No? Pokemon Center. Ah, right. It's going to copy the counter, not the actual item on it. I see. Water pillar quarter. Yes, please. Does that mean I can 3D print that? Oh, I can. Oh, yes. That's cool. So just straight up steal things. Just take a photo of it and copy it. Let's see. I prefer that one. Just the same Pidgeot or whatever was being a turd. Bye, guys. Alright. So we just need a Blastoise to move in. Also, we need a Charmeleon. Charmeleon hasn't moved in, but Charizard has. He sort of skipped a step. We've got an Ivysaur and a Wartortle now. Alright, so we need a few more for there. It's interesting that these objectives are based on what area you're in. So this area has its own objectives, and then the Seaside, Vermilion City area has its own objectives as well. I am going to destroy that horn. Now that I can. And get Charmander to move out of here. Sorry, I've been evicted. I mean, come with me. I've got a cool place for you to live in. You're gonna love it. It's a tall bit of grass. I mean, it's beautiful. You love it. Just come with me. You can live here with the other guys. There you go. You live next to Charizard now. That's what I'll do. I'll have all the evolutions living next to each other. But this, I want it destroyed. Alright, come on you.
Calculating completion time. It'll be due at 2:11 a.m.
Yeah, that's not going to take too long. Hopefully demolishing bigger buildings doesn't take a whole in-game day. That would be kind of annoying. Hopefully the demolishing takes less time. You're just smashing the place up. Probably if it still hasn't given us the recipe for these brick borders. That's so annoying. Oh. Oh, he's converting my lumber. Yes, you beautiful thing. He's actually doing it. Okay, I want to dump a whole lot more in there. You can get to work. Convert, convert. You're going to be there a while. In fact, I'll keep a stack of 99 normal logs, because again, I don't know if we could use them for something else. And then you can just work on the rest. Right, we still need to give Driftloon that Pokemon doll. Let's see if anyone new's cropped up through here. Nope. Oop. I'm guessing now all my relics have appeared now that I've fixed everything. Yeah, that's definitely my biggest gripe with this game. I don't like the real time, and I didn't like it in Animal Crossing either. There should be a function where when you first start the game, it'll ask the question: do you want to play on real time, or do you want to set a time yourself? So then again, people like myself that are playing in the evenings can manually set a time when they first boot the game. And it won't cause issues, like it's just done there, like setting the console's time broke the game. Putting it back to normal fixed it. Like setting the initial time with, I'm fine with. Obviously, it's silly if you're like constantly going in and like if you're building something and you just keep changing the time, like fast forwarding time. Yeah, I don't like doing that. But the initial time set, I would like to set my own time and not have it set on my real local time. For that reason, that it's stupid because I'm always going to be playing the game at night time. I would think it would be the same with a lot of young people as well, like, because obviously during the day a lot of young people are at school or college as well, so by the time they get home, you know, you get home, I think when I was a kid you broke up from school at around 3 p.m. and then you'd come home, get your food, you know, get your tea, your dinner, whatever, and then by the time you're done, you know, it's 4 p.m, 5 p.m, so there's not much daytime left. I need normal dirt. I haven't got any honors. Oh, I didn't check the Pokemon in the next area to see if there was another PP upgrade. PP! Clean up the area a little bit and then we'll look for the relics. 'Cause that was something else that it was robbing us. Like it wasn't giving us my new relics for the day. Fixing the time seems to have sorted that. Get a couple of carrots at least. Oh, replenish the ones that are lost. Well, the ones that I've used. I'll leave you up there, can be able to climb up. I'll get them another time. It'd be cool once we get power to them and they start glowing. A little bit of maintenance. There we are. All clean. Let's go relic hunting. I'm curious how the Pokemon Center has power, yet everywhere else, including that one home, says it needs power. And yet the Pokemon Center has its own. artifact, whatever. Just tidying up the area. Ah, no. That's not what I wanted. No! I don't know why I was pressing the wrong button. What? Screw it. Right, keep my eyes peeled for relics while we're tidying up. And loads of them. Must be right on the edge there. Not seeing any artifacts. Been one so far. I'd like at least one brick for the unknown wall. Getting loads of carrots. Beef den's been demolished. Champion. Fence that area off and decorate it. Guess my beans have respawned as well, the bean patches. Right on the last tile. Crap. Crap. Nope. Uh-oh. That's not good. I wonder if you can actually go around the side there. Nope. Wonder how long until the game gives us the option to get weak. Just the black levels on my TV a bit. And the contrast. LG Game Optimizer. Wow. Oh wow, the contrast is maxed. No, I think I'll just leave it as is. I think that's fine. There we are. That's better. Better. Doo-doo-doo. Where's all my relics? Give me my relics, please. I love how you like set up a Pokemon's home, like you build a little habitat for them to move into, and then they'll just wander off and sleep somewhere else. Like I've noticed so many times other Pokemon sleeping in Bulbasaur's bed, and he's just left to sleep somewhere else. Bulbasaur's actually sleeping in his own bed for once. Oh, honey, I need that. Everybody's sleeping. Except for Scyther, who's just working away. He's going to be there forever. I've got him, like, converting loads of lumber. Yes, I have to say I'm really enjoying this game. Just a little chill game. I saw oddish. I think doing this also improves the environment area as well. It brings the level up if you keep maintaining it. But it's also something to do with relics. I hate his expression when he's like spitting water. I just hate I hate his derpy face in general. I'm curious if after a certain number of days, if you haven't like sprayed water on areas, if it will just go back to being dry naturally. Like I wonder if every block has its own little timer. I wonder if we can force it to rain again using slowpoke. But have it actually work with him this time. Good job, I've been collecting loads of carrots. There's a lot of areas where the rain just didn't get. Come in. just can get it. I'm not going to spend forever doing this, we're just doing a little bit while I'm relic hunting. Eventually I'll just stop and I'll just go find the relics. And we'll do more of this another day. Not spending forever just spraying water everywhere. Gets boring. That'll do. That's enough for now. Now there was a relic somewhere over here that I saw from the other side. Ah, there it is. Another shield fossil tail. Sweet. Bones. Ah, no. Can't see any other relics around here. Nope. So go check and see if Venomoth's moved in yet or are knocked out in the areas that I set up. Grimer. Okay, Grimer. Marsh fishing spot. How do I make a marsh? Many. No, just doesn't seem to be any relics. Check this place top to bottom. I'm gonna guess most of them are in the next area, the Vermilion City area. I wouldn't have to stop cropping up in areas that you've fixed up. Since we fixed all of this area yesterday, I wouldn't have the relics and artifacts will no longer pop up here. So I went all over this place yesterday, repairing the steps and the fences and everything. See a single relic.
plenty plants to pull up. Well, that's about it. Nope. I don't see a single relic. I'm gonna guess I'm right and most of them have spawned in the next area. Hey T-Doodle, how you doing? Yeah, I've got Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. I've just never gotten into them. I want to sit down and give them another try at some point. Because I initially played Monster Hunter Stories 1 when it released on the 3DS. And I didn't like the basic rock, paper, scissors mechanic. I thought it was a very bad fit for the series. But apparently they're still using it. I'm going to give it another whirl at some point and see if my opinion changes. It's been a long time since I played that. And at some point I'll buy the third one. Because I collect all the Monster Hunter games. Right, cool. There doesn't seem to be anything else going on around here. Can't find any artifacts. It's just these scythe are working away there. I remember when it first released on the 3DS, I sat down and started streaming it. And then I abandoned it, because like I said, I just couldn't get into the rock, paper, scissors mechanic. I thought it just didn't fit the game. And I just hated how basic it was. Apparently they've slightly evolved it over Monster Hunter Stories 2 and 3. But the original one, it was just so basic. I'll give it another go in the future. And you never know, this time I might like it. Like, for example, Death Stranding, when that first released, I didn't like the grind. And obviously we've just sat and played through it like 2 months ago. And I really enjoyed it. Which is why I've stopped playing Expedition 33, because I got bored of that. Like, the grind, I just wasn't feeling it. So I'm just leaving it for now, and then I'm going to come back to it later and give it another go, and I'll probably enjoy it the second time round. Definitely not my game of the year last year. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was my game of the year. I enjoyed every second of that game. Wait, Beach? Was that the name of this place? I've never noticed. Yeah, I've always been a hardcore fan of the original Monster Hunter series. I'd say I've got every single Monster Hunter game over there since the PS2. Every time one comes out, I always add it to my collection. Never heard the nighttime music in this area. Oh, has a Pokemon moved in yet? I don't see... Oh wait, hang on. Nope, I don't see one. Nope. Hope it's not because of the sign.
really don't want to have to put the sign there. I think that looks stupid. Huh. Dishes on a table, there's even a menu, so it's just like being in a restaurant. Don't like the sign being there though in the doorway. That looks silly. Whenever the Pokemon moves in, I'll just move them. I need that Pokemon to move in because I need to crush some berries for us to give the I keep forgetting the name of that Pokemon. Yeah, like I say, at some point I'm going to give Monster Hunter Stories 1 as I go. I don't like skipping games in a series, which is why I've never gotten into the Assassin's Creed series, because I could never get through Assassin's Creed 1. I did give a good go with Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I thoroughly enjoyed that, but I never finished it. But same, I know Monster Hunter, the stories are connected from what I understand with Monster Hunter Stories 1, 2 and 3, so I don't want to skip one. I have to play the first one, then the second. But at the moment, I'm quite enjoying just chilling playing this. Next week, I'll be starting Crimson Desert. I've got that pre-ordered. I'm looking forward to that. That's my next big hype game. Something over there. I'll just do that for now so I can get up. To my fishing fanatic little bro. Thanks for the letter. These days I've been fishing up a huge haul of horsey. Just so many to catch. I'm having an absolute blast. I'll visit you sometime soon, so let's go fishing together then. Love, your fishing fanatic big bro. Huh. There's something on the front of the ship there. Just waiting for a Pokemon to move in. I've done all this area, like I've picked up all the loot. Oh, hang on. Let's see that. Oh, I don't have much left. Need to make some more. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, Minchino, I think, if I remember, Minchino. So we need a changing room, or a closet, cupboard, next to a mirror. And that'll attract the Minchino. My home's definitely getting way nicer to live in. How comfy's my place? It's pretty nice. It's better than before, that's for sure. Okay. So he hasn't asked us for anything else yet. I'm sort of just waiting for... Oh, never mind, I found them. They've moved in. I can see them. I was just going to say I'm sort of hanging around waiting for this Pokemon to move in. I mean, obviously, I started with Generation 1. That started when I was a kid, when I was in middle school. When I was in, like, me, 12, 13. That's when Pokemon came around for me, the first generation. And like everyone else, I got into the hype of it. But then over the years and the years and the years and the years of the same repeated format over and over and over, I slowly got bored of it. Pokemon Sword and Shield was the last one that I sort of enjoyed. I have Pokemon Violet, and I thought it was a big pile of crap how it ran on the Switch 1. But now that I've got a Switch 2, it's gotten a free update, so at some point I'm going to sit down and give it another go. I never got too far into it because, like I said, it just ran like crap. And that Pokemon Winds and Waves game looks interesting, particularly the Waves one.
Maybe this one? Oh, nice. Nice to meet you. There's so many things around here I've never seen before. It makes my walks really exciting. It's so fun wandering around in unfamiliar places. It's like a mini adventure. Want to join me sometime?
Pawmore, the mouse Pokemon. When its group is attacked, Pawmore is the first to leap into battle, defeating enemies with its fighting techniques that utilize electric shock. Generate. And, Pokemon with the Generate specialty can power machines with electricity. Pokemon with the Crush specialty can smash berries into different things.
Those look really yummy, don't they? I wonder how I could eat one. My comfort level? I guess average? Oh, hey, that's a... Oh, a leatherberry. Really? Awesome, thanks, Ditto.
I need him to crush berries. Smeagol wants, or whatever his name is, wants us to bring him some crushed berries. We'll be trying to get this guy to move in since he has that ability. I guess at some point I'm going to have to fix up this restaurant for him. He done yet?
Maybe I'll try and work a little harder, just like you, Dicko. Oh, hey, that's a... Oh, leatherberry. Let me get started on that before I forget. Come by later, pick it up.
Okay, so we'll just leave him doing that. So it'll make paint for us. Very rarely do you get the instance where you dive into those and it tells you to mash here for something rare. Alright, let's go see if we can grab that Pokeball from over there. I get the feeling I won't make it. Ooh, I see a relic. But yes, playing this has piqued my interest in playing a Pokemon game at some point. Which is why, like I said, I'm probably going to get that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I'm done. I'm going to give that Pokemon Violet another go. Oh, I'm on ground again. Oof, just made it. Right, let's see if we can do it now. Jump in. That's what I want. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. What's further inside here? I don't think I can get further back there. I don't see any shallow spots. One last try. I'll try go direct over that way. Maybe, if I don't go for that log. There's... actually, I think I can. Ah, never mind, it spawned us here instead. Hey. Grab this copper. Got it. Jump in. Alright, can we get over here as well? There's a Pokeball. Just made it. A Slowpoke Rogue. Rogue designed to look like a sprawled out slowpoke. Its black expression is blah, 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 blah. Ooh. Professor's Diary number 3. Today there was a gathering attended by Pokemon professors from every region. We had a surprising announcement in store. Increasingly intense weather abnormalities and the calamities striking each region as a result show no sign of slowing down. At this rate, predictions suggest that we will no longer be able to obtain enough food and energy to continue living on this planet. I knew it. They've gone to space. They've gone Wall-E style. I knew it. Humanity's gone Wall-E style. They've left all the Pokemon behind and gone to space. And we learned that a plan was secretly in motion to evacuate all of humanity into space. Oh my god, it is Wall-E. It's also seemed that, with a few exceptions, it will not be possible to bring Pokemon with us. Of course, some immediately raised their voices in protest, which is when we heard about the Pokemon Conservation Project. Wow, so humanity was basically like, fuck Pokemon. After all the years of using them and helping, working together with them in the world of Pokemon, humanity just goes, fuck you, bye! Abandon ship! Scumbag humanity strikes again. Was that, crap. It was 2 years. You were 2 years old when the OG Red and Blue came out. I can't remember how old I was. 9, 10, something like that. Maybe actually a bit older, I don't know. I can't remember. I remember my grandma bought us a lime green Game Boy Color with Pokemon Yellow. That was my Christmas present from my grandma when I was a kid. So some of Team Rocket seems to have stayed behind, unless the ones in the lighthouse is just Pokemon that worked for Team Rocket. We don't know who's in there yet. But we know it's someone from Team Rocket. Yeah, I was talking about this when we first started this, how like over the generations a lot of the Pokédex entries got darker and darker. There's a ladder. Where's that going to? Ah, can I jump and grab it? I need ladder pieces. Need somewhere to craft some ladders. Oh wow, this just keeps going. Has this brought us out onto that island? Ooh. Careful. Okay. Do I just carry on smashing through that way, or? Aha. Pokeball lamp. I can't believe that. Scumbag humanity. Wow. Like this, the whole plot line is Earth started to get wrecked and ravaged by loads of weather phenomena and loads of like Earth-based disasters. And so they just said, fuck it, we're going to space, but we'll leave all the Pokemon behind. What a bunch of dicks. Oh crap, didn't mean to do that. Post from July 30th, 6 PM. White sand and blue ocean, endless rays of sun, and the cool shade of a palm tree. Just relaxing on my own at the beach is my favourite thing to do lately. But I do kind of feel I'm being watched. It's probably my imagination. Anyway, I can't recommend this place enough. You should all check it out sometime. Catch my next post for more details. Beans. Aka's confession number 2. It happened when I was hacking into a server in another region for fun and stumbled onto a system with excessively high security. Finding these sort of things is always a thrill. It took a lot of effort, but once I breached it, I could find... all I could find was what seemed like trivial data about weather patterns. It was anticlimactic, but it made me think. Why would someone put so much effort into hiding something like this? So, higher up officials became aware of this very early on, but they kept it hidden from the public. It's going to be one of those scenarios where the rich and the powerful got to vacate the planet and everyone else got left behind. 100%. Why would someone put so much effort into hiding something like this? That nagged me, so I dove back in. It took a lot of work, but I learned how to make sense of the weather data. I was able to gather that a natural disaster had struck that region, dozens of huge, repeated hurricanes. That's the only conclusion I could draw, but I never heard news about a disaster like that, so they covered it up. And then eventually all the rich and powerful were like, bye-bye, suckers, we're leaving. And they all jumped aboard their spaceships and left. Left Pokemon behind and the poor. Scumbags. Because you know that in reality that's what would happen. If a major disaster hit Earth, all the rich and that would like build something to try and get away from it. There's too many people on Earth, you just wouldn't be able to take everybody. But again, the rich, the powerful, as well as obviously the highly academic people that could help humanity continue, they would get places. But again, so would the people with money. Even if they're not like useful, they would just pay their way on. Starting to get a very morbid picture of this game's background story. Which makes sense, because again, you look at all the dark Pokemon Pokedex entries. And now we're getting the dark side of humanity. There we are. Oh, relics everywhere. Give. Come on, there's a block for the unknown wall. Yeah, I think it's obvious what's going to happen with that unknown wall. I've only put like 4 blocks on and already it looks like a picture of Mew. I bet you when you complete it, Mew shows up. Oh, there we are, mysterious slate. Got one. A lot of relics in this area. Ooh, can't go that way. Ooh, there's one. A lot of relics like to spawn on the boundaries of the map. Oh, there's a Pokeball on top of the lighthouse. Can we go grab that? Ooh. Alright, this is where that ladder came to. So the ladder from below came up this way. I'm gonna guess my mic's gonna kick it soon. That's still blue. Actually, it's only been 4 hours. Well, I've been live a little bit longer. Good. Keep my eyes peeled for that. I need honey or Vesper Queen. Alright, that's the entrance to this zone. Oh, I can't get up top yet. So whatever that Pokeball is, I could just put some blocks under us and build my way up. Just bypass that. I could just jump over it. Never mind. Spotlight. That's what they use for the lighthouse. Really? Alright. So, yeah, that means the professor that logged the Tangela, or Tangela, whatever his name is, he also abandoned them. Not a very good Pokemon partner, if that's what they're going to do. I was Tangela, I'd be livid. Hey Ditto, can I ask you something? Does this town seem dark to you? Like, weirdly dark all the time? Day and night? Yeah, you're right. Right? Don't get me wrong, I don't like the dark, but I like it being this dark all the time. Kinda brings me down, you know? Now I think about it, human houses look bright even at night. My little shack's still pretty dark. How do you think I can brighten it up? Get a light source? Wow, great idea. Like a mushroom lamp or something. Those things are bright and cool looking. Say, Ditto, can you help me out? Could you make some mushroom lamps and put them at my shack? Mushroom lamps, I've already made a bunch of them. You can often find glow mushrooms in caves. It'd be awesome if you could spruce my shack up with 2 mushroom lamps. I bet that'll make it nice and bright, like human house. Or like a human house. Human music. Have I got any? I've got some. Okay. Bibbidi-boo. Where do you want the lights? good enough? Nice. Those mushroom lamps brighten my shack right up. It's a bunch, Ditto. Wow, you can do anything. Ah, that really does look quite nice. There's something so calming about a bit of light. Yeah, forget humanity. For Pokemon too. Pokemon all have different individual quirks, you know. So I'm sure there are some that prefer the dark. But this place is so dark even Meowth found it too gloomy. If you keep adding more lights to the area, I'm sure it's sure to please other Pokemon too. And I suspect humans are the same in that regard. Mate, I've got bad news for you about humanity, right? Just forget about them. They're left where he had a rot. After all, when the humans were still around, the towns were brighter than this, even at night. You completed Meowth's request. Pokemon active hours. Pokemon will be active for more hours in the day if the brightness of their home is to their liking. Ah. Oh wow, the environment's hardly ever budged. Yeah, let's go see what he's doing with the paint. Yeah, then again, he's sleeping, so he must be doing.
I got the red pin you asked for, Ditto.
What's this? All I wanted was to savor the sweetness of smashed up liverberry. Such a sumptuous sounding snack. To think it would turn into paint instead. Oh, sweet tragedy. I suppose this is fate telling me to paint more. And paint I shall. Inspiration thou art with me. I cast my aching hunger upon the wind. My brush needs only taste the canvas. You can't win against fate. So be it. I shall use this paint to paint something spectacular. But what canvas is worthy of being painted by a new dynamic muse? The choices.
Smearguru can use their paint. Smearguru? I thought it was Smeargle. Okay, Smearguru can paint specialty to change the colour of certain items and houses. You just need the item in or house in question along with some paint. You can give Smearguru items to paint or lead them to a house you want painted. If you'd like to try it with items around here, the nearby seaside table and plain stool are great candidates for painting.
It's darker than usual because of all those clouds. There's something kind of calming about it. If you ever need something painted, you know who to call. What's the matter, Jasix? Something on your mind? All done with that being John. I'm here whenever you want to change a colour or a part or a pattern. Just give me a call, okay? Blessed to be the artist, beloved by the very fates themselves. Behold my captivating masterpiece. Ah, the sweet taste of a project's most delightful. If you ever wish to witness another earth-shattering marvel, well, you know who to call. Don't think I haven't noticed, Jasix. I'm talking about that little twinkle in your eye as you gaze upon my artistic wonders. What say you, Jasix? Ready to admit your desire to become my disciple? Ha ha ha, yes, yes, I see right through you. Ah, what a wonderfully wicked feeling it is to be the one to inspire other Pokemon to walk the bittersweet path we call artistry. Ah, sorry, got a little carried away. First time I've ever had an artist friend, you know. In any case, from this day onward you are my disciple, Jasix. And now I shall teach you my special recipe for paint balloons. Use those to paint things whatever colour you like. Try and change the colour of something down, Jasix. Let your creativity colour the world.
Right, so... do I have to bring him with us? Yeah. Use paint balloons to colour stuff. You ought to be able to change the colour of something if you use a paint balloon. Try talking to Meowth. Oh, one thing at a time. Okay, well, I'll be back in a minute. Oh, never noticed. When you go away, he just falls asleep there like that. Right, let's go talk to Meowth, I suppose. See what he wants to know. What the hell is that? Wait. That's not a Snorlax. I can't remember if Snorlax got an evolution. Is that what this is? What the hell is this? I see the food tray. I need to put something on there. The one letters. I'm guessing I have to give him some sort of offering to wake him up. I didn't realise that. There's an option just to have a I didn't know that. You can plant the camera down. I did not know that. I prefer that one. Right, so I've got to wake you up somehow. My first instinct was to put food on that little tray there, but it's not letting us. Also, what the hell are you? I can't remember seeing this Pokemon before. Which gen was this one introduced? Is this like an Alolan version of Snorlax? I can't remember him being in the Alolan region either. I definitely need to put something there, but I don't know what. My first instinct was food, but it's not letting us. won't pick that back up. It's stuck. It won't pick it back up. Huh. Yeah, it's stuck. Ah, there we are, I fixed it. Weird. I wish there was an option to hide the text when you're like interacting with things. Yes, we'll figure out eventually what to do with that. Ah, you can teach me how to clear it up. Oh, ditto, you got a sec? My home's way brighter thanks to you. I'm really happy about that. But also shed some light on a brand new problem. Look at this. See all that nasty mud? My shack's surrounded by yuck. There's no way I can clean up this mess with my clothes, and I don't know what else to do. I know someone who's real good at getting rid of stubborn messes like this, but I've got no clue where they went. Oh, is that literally who I've just met? He used to live somewhere like this, though. Piplup! 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 Hydrated yellow tall grass. I like Piplup. Piplup's cool. Yeah, so I need hydrated yellow tall grass. Is this going to be executing an executor? Oh no, Vile Plume. Actually, no, that's not Vile Plume. Gloom? Gloom. I think it was just Gloom, wasn't it? Gloom and then Vile Plume. Hey, Gloom. I remember. Okay, so I need one more flower around there for the Gloom to show up. Biome. Ah, come on, let whatever the very rare thing is show up. It'll be an executor, or it'll be the Alolan form of the little palm tree one. I forget the name of it. I think it's just called Alolan it was just called Alolan Executor, wasn't it? Right. Is this yellow tall grass? I'm guessing it is. Yes. Oops. I bet you the tree ruins it. Yellow tall grass, a small plot made up of 4 tufts of yellow tall grass. Spots like this are often found in harbour towns. I had a feeling the tree was going to ruin it. It's fine. Yellow tall grass in the shade of a tree. The habitat has a melancholy feeling to it. That was quick. Oh god, what the hell were you again?
Awesome. What a nice place. I really like it. Did you made it for me? I'll keep training hard so I can help out next time you make something, yo.
Makuhita, the Guts Pokemon. It toughens up by slamming into thick trees over and over. It gains a sturdy body and dauntless spirit. Right. There we are. Sorted. Ah, yeah, look. I can now pretty much change the colour of any brick I want. Cool. Ah, there we are.
Oh, wow. Nope. Hello?
Wait. Oh, there we go. Spinarak, the string spit Pokemon. With threads from its mouth, it fashions sturdy web that won't break even if you set a rock on them. Ooh, you're gonna start dropping thread all over the place, champion. Also, you're not the Pokemon we needed. You are not the Pokemon we wanted. Right. Attempt number 2. Would make sense if he moves across the road from me out, since he said they were friends. Hey, here you go, Ditto. Maybe this'll help with something. Is that a toilet or a shower room back there? Never noticed. It's a shower room. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on, let me be the rare. Oh, it's a rare. Oh, no, it's not. Vile plume. Gloom, gloom. This place is so comfortable. It makes me want to drool. Hey, you don't look so good. Are you feeling okay? What? An overwhelming stench. You can't stand it? I wonder what it could be. Actually, I think something smells kind of nice. If I remember, yeah, it stinks, but if it likes you, it makes it so it doesn't stink around you. It was the same with a Vileplume as well. Gloom, the weed Pokemon. The nectar it drools from its mouth smells so atrocious that it can make noses curl for more than a mile away.
You've heard the recipe's a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon.
Puffy tree pillar. There's something bothering me about my current form. My comfort level, lovely, I guess. I need a different voice for you. So I know your voice is gloom, gloom. Gloom, gloom. Something along those lines, if I remember. Home humidity level. The humidity level of Pokemon's swarm will impact their comfort level. Right, so I gotta increase the humidity. I don't have any of those rocks for increasing it, or do I change the floor so it's not sand? Maybe? I got an idea. We'll make you a move house. Because you chose to move in on the beach. It's your own dumb fault. Well, let's fix it. I need one more flower. I'm guessing this is a thing as well. Maybe one more that was around a tree. Screw it, I didn't want to take those flowers, but anyway. Little Spinarax living there, so I'm really enjoying this weather. I'm glad I came along with you. Where should I live? Wow, so this is my new home? Is it, right? It is, right? Yeah, I think I'll move here. Don't get me wrong, I like my old place, but this new place looks so refreshing. Hey, hopefully that'll solve your hydration problem.
Hey, Ditto. Just the one I want to talk to. I made your home a little nicer. Thanks for tidying things up. My home's so much comfortable now. Okay. You're welcome, Wolf. Someone living near or can wash it. Oh yeah, I need people up, don't I? Which one was Piplup? It was just tall grass near water, wasn't it? Yellow grass. Yeah. Ah, not what I wanted. Alright. I can put it here. Maybe. Guessing this will count. Hydrated yellow tall grass. That's what we want. Yellow tall grass by the water, a nice resting spot for Pokemon after they're done swimming. Alright, so we just need Piplup to move in. Oh.
Dude, who are you? Why'd you look so funny? Is it hard to swim like that? Oh, I get it. You're better at walking, aren't you? I like swimming better than walking myself. I hope we can swim together sometime.
Piplup, the penguin Pokemon. A poor walker, it often falls down. However, its strong pride makes it puff up its chest without care.
Huh? You want to clear off some stubborn mud? That's the kind of thing I'm good at. I'd love to help. Lead the way to the mud.
Okay, so I can't clear this stuff up unless he's following us everywhere.
There. I got all the mud all bubbled up. Now just spray it with water and it should wash right away. Yay! It's all clean now. Why don't we clear up all the mud now? It'll go real quick when we're together.
Hey! Cut that out! Next time I'll make you pay for it. Just
Excuse me, I'm cleaning up your house. Shut up. Woohoo! My home's so nice and clean now. You're the best, Diddle. You helped me out too, right, Piplup? Thanks a bunch.
You're welcome. I like cleaning, so it was fun.
Looks like the area's got a ton of gross mud all over the place.
Let me know if you ever need help getting rid of the mud again. I'll help you wash it all away.
Yeah, I bet you could make quick work of it. Ah, and maybe you find some cool stuff hidden under those piles of muddy goop. Okay. Follow me. We got some work to do. It's like Mario when he's cleaning up the ink. Here's a big bit, Piplup. Get to work. Say, Jasix, it looks like more Pokemon have come back to live in this place too. I worked really hard. Yes, I'm really quite impressed. The town's gotten much livelier too. At this point, I want to see some houses. If you build some nice houses for Pokemon to live in, this place ought to feel more like it did when humans were still around. Just... Nate, stop getting so hung up on humans. I tell you, the scumbags have gone off to space and left us to rot. Can do. You're always so dependable, Jasix. So you'll start by building a house for Pokemon to live in? I'm looking forward to it. The thing is, like I said, I think some of those dirt piles, some Pokemon will probably like them, like Trubbish and Muck. So maybe it's not a good idea to get rid of all of them. I'm just surprised that's not a photo option for unlocking a way. clean up. Resort table. There is a crap ton of this everywhere in this map to clean up. Oh, hang on, there's a kitchen there. Ooh. Man, Meowth, you don't half want stuff, do you? I love how clean and comfortable my shack is now. And it's all thanks to you, Ditto. Any chance you can help with one last thing? What is it? You know how humans used to decorate their homes by growing nice smelling flowers inside? They put them in what do you call those things? The fancy looking boxes where flowers grow. Came up with a recipe for a planter. Yeah, that's it, a planter. Are you sure I know everything, Ditto? I want to get a planter for my shack. Then I can spruce it up by growing some flowers. What materials do you need to make a planter, though? Seems like the sort of thing Torchic would know. But I haven't seen them around for a while. Torchic used to live in a spot that looked like this. Nani? Okay. There's one of those just over there. Chirp chirp meal. Tick George. I cannot get your voice high enough. It'll be similar to Piplups. If you run into Torchic, you should try asking them how to make that planter. Then you could make one and help me plant some pretty flowers in my shack. He's super awesome. Okay. What a coinky do. There we are. Bird Pokemon are sure to come and enjoy feasting on the plated food. Now that's the one where I'm just going to wait for them to appear. They'll not just like appear on like a cliff of grass. They'll have to spawn, so I'll have to go away for a bit. I thought I heard it. Oh, never mind. There is someone there already.
touch. Hey there, human. Or Pokemon? Which is it? Maybe I can tell if I peck you. Sorry. I was just joking. I won't peck you. I'll make it up here by warming you upon warming you upon cold days with my nice toasty tummy. Don't hold me anytime. Tick tick.
Torchic, the chick Pokemon. In its belly, it has a sack filled with burning fire, meaning that Torchic feels as warm as a hot water bottle if you hug it.
Maybe I can help. Hello, how do you do? Are you having trouble with something? And I wish it was a bit higher pitch. Ah, you want me to make a planter? Then you need bricks first. I can make bricks with squishy clay. We'll just bake the clay with fire like swoosh. I'm really good at it, so I can make you some anytime you bring me squishy clay. There's squishy clay in lots of different places around town if you look for it. Huh? You already have some squishy clay? Then do you want me to make some bricks right now? Okay, here I go. Ow. Ah, it'll take a little time before it's all baked though. You could do something else while you wait.
I need a slightly higher pitch one than that, but I didn't want it to be exactly the same as Piplup. Where are you going? He is off on a mission. Where are you going?
No water's coming out. Oh, I did. Oh. I'm trying to get the shower to work. Right now, it's not giving me any water.
That's because it's a street lamp, you idiot. Does that look like a shower to you? Ah, Piplup, I'm afraid that's not a shower. What? Really? Oh crap, forgot to change the voice.
What? Really?
Yes, really. That's called a street light. Humans made those to light up the town.
Oh, no way! I was really looking forward to splashing around a bit.
Say, Jasix, why don't you try making a shower for Pokemon who like spending time in the water? I'd wager you're up to it. How? Well, to be honest, I hadn't put much thought into it, the idea myself. I suppose it stands to reason that you don't know how to make one either. Let's see. To make something like that, you'd need... Ah, yes, I believe you'd need iron ore. Haha, good job I got some earlier. Probably.
So where can we find iron ore?
That is a good question. I'm fairly certain most human-made machines were constructed from iron ore or something like that.
Oh, that's easy then. We can just smash up old machines. They're sitting around here, and we'll get iron ore.
No, that won't do at all. If you go around smashing up machines, they might explode. Not to mention the humans would probably be none too pleased when they come back. Guy's living in a fantasy world. He's living in a dream. They will probably show up at the end. We'll probably see a ship descend from the sky, like Wally. And then Wally will come rolling out with Eve. And then we'll have a crossover with Pokemon and Wally. I think it would be much better to carefully gather up small bits of iron ore from non-burnable garbage. Ah, I've got loads of that, but I've also got some iron as well.
Oh, really? That sounds like so much work. I wonder if someone can help us out.
Now that you mention it, I know of a Pokemon called Trubbish who looks just like garbage themselves. You look like trash. I'm trash. If you can find a Trubbish, they might help you.
Oh yeah, I know Trubbish. But I definitely remember them living around lots and lots of trash. I guess we should go find Trubbish first then.
Alright, so we need a garbage bag next to a trash can and a sign. Trash collection site. Okay. Oh. I just need a trash bag. I did learn the recipe for that earlier today, I'm sure I did. Biome. Oh, we're suddenly speeding through this area. Troubles. Troubles. I think that was his voice. Troubles. Trubbish. He had a bit of a grit though, only a little bit. Trubbish? I can't quite get it. Place to dump everyone's garbage. You might even spot some trash hunting Pokemon here. It's a cookies. Can you tell me how to get out of... Never mind. Huh? You're not really a human, are you? Trubbish. At this point, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yo, you got me garbage? My buddy's really craving some tasty garbage. You all should really do more living around here. Trubbish, the trash bag Pokemon. Its favourite places are unsanitary ones. If you leave trash lying around, you could even find one of these Pokemon living in your room. So become a total slob, and a Trubbish will move in, or he will be born from your trash. Recycle. Pokemon with the recycle specialty can process non-burnable garbage into iron ore. Yo, Dodo. You need something from me? I want some iron ore, please. Huh? You want to get the iron ore out of non-burnable garbage? You mean, that's what happened? No, I could totally do that, no problem. If you bring me some non-burnable garbage, I could sort it out and iron ore for you. Just let me eat the leftover non-burnable garbage in return, and it's a deal. Now for fine taste, you know. Sure, I don't eat what weird iron ore stuff.
For now, just bring me one bunch of non-bearable garbage, you. Huh? You already got some non-bearable garbage. Yeah, could I have one bunch? Gotta remember the teeths. The teeths. Oh, guess it's showtime. This is some premium garbage, though. I'll take my time really savor it. Oh, sorry. It might take a little while. I'll have the iron ore for you soon. Come back and suck on me a little bit. Okay. Is Torchic done with his job?
Sorry I made you wait, did you? I wish I had that higher pitch.
Well, this one. That's a bit better. Sorry I made you wait, did you? I finished your bricks. I can make more too whenever you bring me some squishy clay. It made me happy to see a bunch of planters all full of flowers too. Brick.
Okay, so how many of them am I gonna make from the elves? Man, we're really rolling through this area with the objectives. Plant some flowers or vegetable seeds here and raise them until they're fully grown. Or bring Bulbasaur on. Oh, I won't be able to. I need different Pokemon will grow. Where can I put these?
You made the planter? Whoa! Thanks a bunch, Ditto. I knew I could count on you. Now you can put that planter near my home and plant some flower seeds in it. This is gonna be great. I can't wait to see those flowers bloom.
Just as Meowth said, you can plant seeds in planters. Seeds take some time to bloom after you plant them, but if you bring a Pokemon with growth specialty to the planter, they'll speed up the process.
Or you could find some flowers that are already growing somewhere and replant them in the planter.
But I don't know how to do fancy stuff like that. I will do just that. We shall speed along the process. I just need some flowers. Actually, I've already got some.
My little shack looks so fancy thanks to those pretty flowers you planted, Ditto. Thanks again for helping me out with everything.
You're welcome,
Like I said, Ditto, you're seriously the awesomest. If there's ever anything I can do to help you out, let me know, okay? I owe you.
Right, so he must be the happiest person in this area now.
Sorry for the wait, though. I got that iron already for you. Sure. That was some awesome garbage, though. What are you looking to do with the iron ore, anyway? It's not very tasty, though.
Bing bong. It came with a recipe for a shower.
Yo, that That look on your face tells me you're capable of a super awesome idea, Ditto. Now, if you ever feel you need some more iron ore, let me know. I can always sort out a little more for you if you bring me some more non-burnable garbage. Just remember that'll take them and be a little bit a while to savour the flavour.
Okay. Right, so let's put the showers there anyway. Shower with a simple design. Place it next to a bathtub to make your bathroom complete. Or just place it in the shower room like that way. There we are.
Oh, wow, you made the shower. Now I can splash around the water whenever I want. Thank you so much, Ditto.
Just flying through requests. Have you made any Pokemon houses yet, Jasix? If you build a house and have Pokemon live in them, I believe this place will feel much more like it did back when there were still humans around. I know you can do it. Oh, and don't forget to put furniture in those houses. Do it yourself. Right, I think we'll call that there for tonight. We made good progress there. Started blasting through that area. Obviously, we still need to work on the previous area, build it up and fix it. But I think most of the objective-based stuff in that area is done. But anyway, I'm going to call it there for now, guys. Thanks for watching here on Twitch. Hope you enjoyed. Same if you're watching the VOD on YouTube. Hope you enjoyed as well. Thanks for watching. Until then, have a good night. And I'll catch you again tomorrow for some more Pokemon Pokopia. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good one. Peace.